Joke's on you, I was trying to.
You're such a good friend, I hate you.
Greetings, adventurers!
Shut up, nerd.
And welcome to Laughable Odds. I'm Zach Caterly, your humble game master, and tonight we embark on an epic journey filled with laughter, camaraderie, and a few dicey situations. I'm joined by the fantastic crew of Laughable Odds. We have Eli, Isaac,
Stop it.
Noah,
No.
Nick, Judah, and Christy.
Can't do this to
Roll
me.
again. Cut. Roll again.
Roll it again.
Run it back.
Roll Constitution check.
Why don't you guys introduce yourself in the order that I just introduced you?
I ain't
I'm
control
just
that.
kidding.
Quit. I'm out.
You're doing the most.
We'll start over here. I'll go around.
All right. I'm playing Aaron. I am a ranger, swarmkeeper, elf.
What?
Elf.
Hey, Evie.
I am an oof.
Even you.
I am human. Elwin Aurelius, playing a human chronologist wizard.
So Elwin's playing a human.
You see what you did?
So you're playing Ellen, who's playing a wizard.
I broke
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
He's actually a meta character.
Yes. I'm playing Relaine, also known as Bookkeeper, who's a Loxodon cleric.
I'm playing Boot, the Tabaxi cleric. Druid.
Two clerics, let's go!
Tonight's starting
He's a
off.
cleric wearer.
Oh man, I'm playing Oberon. I'm a bard. That's all you gotta know, man. That's all you gotta know.
He's also a dragonborn.
I'm playing
side.
Euron. I'm a sneaky boy.
Sneaky boy.
Wow.
That's actually his
I love
racing
it.
class.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. I love it.
10 out of 10 introductions, guys.
His actual name is Rodney.
Oh, yeah. Rodney.
Well, before we dive into this tonight, tell you guys we're using
It's more like a
D&D
cannonball,
5th edition, and we're set in a homebrew world of Zenith. And for this, it's a wonderful world that we've been exploring together. That's a post-apocalyptic disaster of a world that's been rehashed together in this weird utopia, dystopian reality. And we stream every Monday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I think that's about it. Other than, thank you guys for tuning in and joining us. We've had a few viewers back-to-back the past couple of weeks, so we've been excited that you all have been joining. Whether you're very familiar with D&D or just joining in for the laughter and the crazy shenanigans that we get into.
Thank you so much.
I'm sorry.
You're getting paid?
No, we have food.
Wait, he's been charging me a cover charge to come.
I've been paying his fees.
I didn't think we afforded this.
Oh, my God.
So, grab your snacks and get ready for an unforgettable adventure. Without further ado, let the laughter and chaos begin. Welcome to Zenith with laughter. With laughter.
You did it.
We missed our cue.
I
You
messed
brought
it.
this on us.
With laughable odds.
We made it. We did it.
We got through.
This
Howard
is
is
just the intro.
Best
I
intro
know.
yet.
So,
Oh, it's going downhill.
we just like to know that tonight is our cursed variant.
Honestly.
This is timeline 2 where things went terribly wrong.
Things
So-
haven't gone terribly wrong.
Nothing can go wrong.
Oh,
no! It all went wrong.
Yes. All right, so last time, you guys had a wonderful time, just trouncing through the city, researching things, buying things, and then almost getting bugged and robbed, and then eviscerating them with a fireball, having the guards come out. You defended yourselves. It actually wrapped up very quickly and quietly with a lot of key witnesses in the process that made it go over very smoothly. You guys were able to dispose of the bodies and clean up the street, and didn't sell off the bodies. That was a possible tangent there. The eventually, getting back to Chino, you guys started to learn a little bit more about the tournament. and also share a little bit more details with one another about the possible mission into the Warforged district. Rescue mission for Robert, as well as a side mission to take an artifact of some sort. And it's actually called the Heart of the Aegis. And you guys are trying to figure out a way not only to gain access to the Warforged district, and I've sent out a few different feelers for what that may be. Talking with Marcus and getting more information on the tournament and what might be coming up in just 2 days from now. So you have 2 full days from waking up from this long rest before the tournament starts. So if the tournament's on Saturday right now, you guys are on the fresh Thursday morning. So with that, y'all not only got information about the 3 different events for the tournament, and kind of got a little bit of strategy with that, but you also talked to Lieutenant Jack Carter, and he put you guys through a small training mission within the training room there that they have. Involved some traps, a little bit of performance before that, and then an interaction with a young Tarask. A wild simulation, and quite entertaining. You guys came out and prevailed on that very handedly. There was a window there where we thought Ronnie may have been swallowed whole, and it would have been a bad way. But you guys made it out, and got a long rest. Had some fun interactions with some of the items within your party, and we now jump to the beginning of a new day. All of the last day, Boot had a family kind of designation that he wanted to jump off to. He told you guys that he needed to go visit something back at his home and take care of it. He had left for the better part of the day, wasn't a part of the training mission or anything like that, and went back to the Mystic District. So with that, we're going to start off there. As we are back and we're back at Boot's home.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you see yourself starting or being at?
So it would be sort of like on the outskirts, because I'm from a small village, but it's kind of on the back of a larger city.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. So I would be kind of skirting around the city to not go in the gates to get to the back where the village, everything kind of tapers out. So I'd be probably on that road around the side of the city.
All right. You've arranged for a meeting, and you're kind of keeping a good distance from the main part of the city, and staying out of the normal foot traffic and other crossings from anybody that may make this a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. How are you dressed?
Just normal. I mean, I'm just in my druid clothes with my hat of disguise that's not attuned on my head. It looks like a wizard's hat. It doesn't match what I'm wearing.
Okay. And you had put out word for Elhai to meet you. And you've probably been here for next to the last 2 hours or so. And watching carefully as the ongoings of the small backside of the city and towards the village and some of the outskirts are moving and operating. Roll a perception check.
16.
16?
I think that's the lowest I've ever seen Isaac roll on
I
anything.
rolled a 4.
Wow.
Cursed variant. It is around, 2 hours into waiting and watching the different scenes of everything and the hustle of some of the inner streets and the outskirts that you are stepped away from as they're moving through the normal day-to-day operations. Before you see a recognizable figure, a lioness tabaxi that is moving towards your location. You recognize her immediately as Elhai. And she sees you and... Hey! So good to see you, Barias.
Eli. And I'll just embrace and give her a big hug.
And she likely just envelops in that. It's been too long. When I got your word, I was concerned.
Yes, it troubles me that it has to be something like this that brings us together, but it's sort of in a pickle.
Bryce, you really got me stumped with this one. You know, as leader of the intelligence for the family, I've really got my hands in a lot of circles. But Aaron Hawthorne's not coming up as, like, a notable name or someone to, like, track down. I went as far as tracking down her workplace with the Starlight Grove Crafts, and even got connections through a linean of her mentor that got her the job, Lyra Whisperwood. But I haven't had a meeting with her yet. But I can't find where she's from. I can't find her village. I can't find anything.
No, this is kind of what I expected, actually. There are layers. I intend to build it back.
Well, I intend to meet with this Lyra Whisperwood and see what I can uncover carefully.
My suspicions are simply that everyone that I associate with is not who they seem.
Well, I mean, you're one to talk.
Well,
I'm sure they don't know who you are.
but I'm not really that anymore. I'm really just a wanderer.
Yeah. I don't think you can avoid such a great destiny that you have.
It's worked for me so far.
Yeah. It'll catch up to you.
Maybe. I am pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, regardless of all of this, it's good to see you.
And he'll kind of like soften again and give her another hug and say, I cannot stay long. There's too many questions to be answered if I'm away. But please let me know if you find anything else. And don't tell anyone I was here.
Will do. I'm glad we could meet face to face and have a little bit more of a long-winded conversation about this. It's far too hard to have over sending. So, do appreciate that. If there's more information you gather, send it my way.
Oh, I almost forgot. And I take off the hat and give it to her. I know how much you like hats. I have more. I've been collecting them, but I don't bring them all. But this one you can have.
For me?
Yeah.
No. That's too
I
much.
don't want it.
If you insist.
I do.
So you give her the hat of disguise?
Mm.
She takes it and she goes, well, be careful. Be safe. And I know you're looking into everyone else, but maybe it's worth them knowing who you are.
They
You're
know
trying
who
to
I
get
am.
to know them and trying to learn more about them. Maybe it's just as a simple exchange of information.
Boot will kind of look like he's immediately going to respond, but then he's going to think for a second. He's going to go, I will consider what you are saying. Because you are smarter than me. And I try to remember this.
I'm glad you give me credit where credit's due, because I've been worried about you. And I think you're coming into your own more than you realize.
Well, this has been fun. Please let me know if you find anything else out.
Will do.
And I'll turn around and leave.
All right. She goes her separate ways, trying not to attract attention to y'all's meeting and y'all's location. Understandably, keeping things discreet and as low-key as possible. And splitting ways. That would have been on this past day. And eventually you would have been able to find up either if you wanted to rest over in the Mystic District before teleporting back, or just go ahead and teleport back.
I'll leave as soon as I was out of sight.
All right. So, with that, we had already kind of moved y'all forward through Chino and the headquarters all the way up to the end of the night. So really, it's just about where were you that wasn't Chino headquarters to the end of the night. So
I probably would have just, like, with this meeting being what it was, I probably would have just been walking around. You know what I mean? Like, kind of contemplating and thinking and planning.
yeah, sounds good. Well, eventually you do get full night's rest and everything, and are ready to join up at daybreak back at the Chino headquarters. And everyone's coming too. Before you guys are starting to file into the morning mess hall and grabbing some grub, everyone's kind of trickling in at their own pace, and you got a lot before you guys over the next few days and a lot of choices to make. So I'll leave that to you guys to discuss and see how you guys want to tackle it.
Have you heard anything from your contact?
Not yet. Not entirely sure that he can send to me. I may need to send to him first.
Yes. Probably good to check on that and make sure that we can even get in. Because we had 3 avenues open to get into the Warforged district, I think.
I believe so. We had Vesper. We had potential with your employer, Aaron, and then we had Ronnie. Did you have somebody?
I never sent a message because I had used my message.
So we have 2 options with the
Can-
potential for a third.
I can send a message today, but
Let's wait until we hear back from the other 2.
Yeah.
Last case scenario, I think.
Then
Did we rule out going back under the church when I wasn't here?
Yes, so basically teleporting on non-sanctioned Chino missions to do something more dangerous could be frowned upon. Very, very frowned
and if we
upon.
get caught, it could reflect badly on Chino, and then we have repercussions from both
Yeah.
the Central Trading Hub, or the Zenith government, essentially, and from Chino.
Yeah, so
We're
That's
in
like-
on thin ice.
yeah, that's like last case scenario. So it's better if we do it the legal way to avoid
Yeah,
any.
and I have a contact in the Warforged district that it may take a day or 2, but he should be able to get us passports.
So what do we do today?
Well, until we hear back, I was probably going to go back to the library and do some more researching, try to find any spell scrolls possibly, or anything of that nature, and maybe do some more research of some personal issues of mine. That's all I had until we hear back.
I definitely would like to take some more time at the library trying to find anything on this prophecy business that Malgathor spoke of. But that's really the only thing I think I had that could be done in a short time.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you want to go back to the library to do some research?
Mhm.
Okay. Well,
I'll tell you what, man. I can sit here eat bread, meat, and cheese all day. This stuff is good.
No rats?
I feel like we've gotten to the point where eating rats might be beneath me.
it's moving up in the world.
Proud of you.
Don't put me past it.
In a pinch.
We've upgraded from rats to dinosaur meat.
That's true.
I don't know if we're going to be able to get into the Warforged district in the next few days, and I don't want to miss this tournament because Lady Silverhawk put in a good word for us, so that would be kind of a slap in the face if we didn't do it.
You know, we haven't pirated any ships lately.
That is true. That might be something that would take us away for longer than the amount of time we have before the tournament, if we tried to do it right now.
Not if we're good.
Considering how the last few missions have gone.
That's fair.
In and out. 20-minute adventure.
20-minute adventure, yeah. I'd love to say that we can go and figure out the Robert situation before this thing. I don't know if we're going to have time.
It's true. We could try and gather some information before the tournament and then go back, potentially.
That's true.
Maybe by then we'll have an actual way in.
I was hoping the Vesper would have some sort of information from Maria, my contact who gave me the information on Robert's whereabouts, but he seems to not have any knowledge of what's going on with Robert, so having to fill him in will definitely add time, and the fact that he's not prepared in any capacity puts us in a bit of a crunch if we're going to try and just do the whole thing before the tournament.
Because where I remember it, he was still a day or two outside of the gates, but whenever you did message him, so it would be a time of travel to get there in the first place.
He said it would be at least a day.
Oh.
So at the earliest, it would be at sometime today that he would even get to the gates.
All right. Well, I think we can research for the first half of the day, go over to the Warforged District the second half of the day, meet up with your contact, scout tomorrow, come back, and do the tournament, and then go and help Robert. But if the Robert situation is dire when we do any kind of scouting there, then we can go ahead and just nix the tournament, save Robert, and eat the consequences of save the Silver Heart.
I like this plan. It seems like the most well thought out option to me.
Fits pretty well. I mean, if you guys are in the library, just try to look around for like Wolf weaknesses or something. I doubt they have an off button, but maybe some kind of element that might shut them off or something.
Yeah. That'd be a good idea.
Couldn't hurt.
They do have an off button.
It makes our job so much easier. So much easier.
You never know. You can always look.
So
If we-
PK'd, you know.
If we cause like a power outage.
I don't think they're connected to the grid.
Is it like a Wi-Fi thing?
They're on the cloud.
Yeah.
Failed to pair.
So what you're saying is they're a hive mind.
Their mobile hotspots.
One of us.
I knew the mind flayers weren't gone. I just rebranded.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Love it.
Wonderful.
All right. Well,
So
library then.
I think so.
Which are you three? Are you going to join us as well?
I need to go by the Planer's Nook first. So maybe I'll go do that while you guys are...
Did you want to ask them anything about your goblin opportunity or nah?
Well, I mean, we don't even know if we're going yet, but
Sure.
I'll tell them now. So there was somebody who I have known in the past who offered his assistance in helping us borrow a certain artifact.
Ah, yes, the artifact we were going to borrow while we were there.
Yes. And if I wanted to include him, he is able to, compact somehow and be in some type of container, and I can keep him with us out of the way for a while until we're ready. But I wanted to run that past you guys first.
So you like put them in a bowl
Something,
and throw them out. Maybe we need them.
something like that.
How trustworthy is this man? Goblin?
Do you like him? Like,
Is he cool?
Alright, guy. In my line of work, I don't know if you can put 100% trust in anybody.
Would we have to pay him for his services, or what's the
You can
exchange?
definitely
here?
take a part of the.
Optional tip option.
Skip.
Yeah, there's a decent reward for if we deliver this item to my associate, which he would be entitled to if he helped us.
Or we could keep it.
We can keep it. I have no idea what it does. Apparently it's pretty important in the Warforged District, so it would probably put some heat on us, but sure, we can keep it.
We have the whole little thing. We messed that up horribly.
We could put it in the chest of no. We gave that to Bob.
Yeah, we did.
I could eat it. Well, he's yours a heart or something. He's ripped my heart out. Put that in.
Proof that Oberon has a heart.
I don't think that's
He
cool.
shrank 3 sizes that day.
I don't think it works that way.
I am no doctor, but
Well, luckily for you, I don't think.
that'll be something to consider.
So if the three of you guys are going to go to the library, what do you three do?
For sure.
Don't get robbed this time.
I've killed everybody.
Don't get jumped, I should say.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, you can control that, I guess.
Don't blow him up in a big old fireball like I did.
De-escalate.
Not.
I tried. I tried.
It's debatable.
I did try. I told them if they attack us, I'd kill them all. I had a bunch of new fancy toys. I wanted to use them, so I used them.
That one is. I guess it's this one.
They're both on.
Huh. One of the inputs isn't coming in. I mean, that one's got the light on too.
Oh.
You could unplug it and plug it back in if you want to. ALI.
Hit it with a hammer.
Oh, that was that one.
The one that was working.
Okay.
It's working now.
So it's just this one now. Hit the front button again. Hey, now
Nope.
it's there.
They're both working now.
Okay, we're good.
Just need a little reset.
I
Easy
fixed
peasy.
it.
All I did was peel the tape off.
Or
so
Auburn
don't
did.
touch
Good job.
Nick
Nobody
did.
touched the tape.
Alright.
Just a Billy.
All right. So, I missed it. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna go to Planner's Nook
Okay.
and see if my Yeti cooler is ready, which I
Oh,
believe
yeah.
Yep.
That should be ready.
is in.
I'm gonna keep studying my curse book.
Would you like to join us in the library to do that? Or
Actually, not a bad idea. Good
are you coming
setting.
with us?
I
Or?
don't have anything better to do.
Before we leave, I'm gonna use the gauntlet sending, and I'll send to Draka, Flameheart.
How pressing is the Kraken matter? We are tied up for 2 days,
At least.
at least. How much time do we have?
It's been a while since I've heard your voice. Oberon. Yes. There's time. We're preparing. We found where it lives. The sooner you get here, the better.
Everything is so pressing.
Alright, I spoke to Draka
Right.
real quick. Just use the gauntlet for it. She said the sooner the better, but they found the lair, so I assume it's not going to leave anytime soon. So I'd say it can wait 2 days.
Cool.
As much as I want sashimi, I'll wait.
Everybody wants sushi.
It's true. It's so good.
To the library!
Oh, it really evolved quickly, didn't it?
After what was the place called again?
McGovern.
McGovern's. Yeah, after McGovern's, it's all uphill.
Oh man.
That place was a fever dream.
Yeah.
I can't believe we got brought to full health.
From Rats like, is that toast with no caviar?
Literally. Wild.
All right. So off you guys head into your separate directions. 4 of you guys.
Before we leave Chino, I'm using my hat to make myself look like. What do I want to look like?
Part 2.
I guess for now I'll just make myself look like a Warforged.
Okay. Just any particular? No. All right.
Generic Warforged number
That
8.
one that's
Generic
super
Warforged.
inconspicuous. That one.
That one. That one. That's a good one.
Just a guy.
The one with stealth mode activated.
Just a Billy.
It is now unplugged again. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
I actually.
no.
Wait, how do you do that this time? Because the tape, I had to.
Wow. Bummer. So, we'll set on y'all's path to the library first and all that stuff. You set as a warforged, inconspicuous as you possibly can make it, as you guys head out. And whoever's leading the way, just roll a survival check.
That would be you.
+7 survival. So
Yep.
Ranger.
that is a dirty 20.
Okay.
We survived.
You guys have already now traversed this path a few times before. And you guys head on the way, having little to no issue and with the
There we go.
journey. Arriving there, you guys don't see a familiar face. At the front desk is someone entirely different. Are you staying as Warforged self, or are you changing before?
I'll just step out of sight somewhere close by and change back. Meet back up with the group.
All right. So there's just a few individuals in front of y'all before they get their request handled and get sorted off to their designations and where they're trying to go before you guys get to the front. And there is a green female dragonborn there, and looks to all of you and says, hello. What can I do for you?
We're looking to do a bit of research on a few different things. Is Master Thine available?
I'm sure I can send for him.
He helped us previously, so being able to research with him again, I feel would be helpful.
All right. And what floors are you going to?
I believe we were on the 3rd floor last time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And all 4 of you?
There's 5
Oh,
of us?
you're all
He's
as
with-
well?
he's with
Yes.
us.
Okay, okay. All right. Sorry. It was hiding back there. Let's see. You're rather imposing. I will send for him right away. And if you guys will just wait over in that area there.
Fantastic.
And
Thank you.
see as you guys motion that way, before she goes to do anything else, she picks up her sandwich. She was in a mid-bite. As y'all were the last person in the line, she's like starting to chow down. Very hungry. And then she gets a few bites in and then starts sending a message into a tube and fires off. Doesn't take too long, probably about 15 minutes or so, before the familiar Tortle comes up to you guys. Oh, back for more, and more friends.
Yes, this is Boot and Oberon.
Hi.
Very nice to meet you. Boot?
Yes.
Wonderful. And Oberon. Nice. And all of you interested in looking through the prophecy sections again?
Same topics I think about as last time.
I've been working on that.
Oh.
And I don't believe we're going to find it in the Infernal. I think this is actually going to be within the Celestial embodiment.
Oh.
So, there's often times that the worlds collide, and I think this is having to do with that. So, if you still feel set on the Infernal side, we can split our forces, but maybe if we jump into this and lean into the Celestial nature, maybe we can find something.
I trust your judgment. You were very, very helpful yesterday, the day before, as we were researching.
Yeah.
Will this is still be on the 3rd floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so. It's a large collection when it comes to prophecy. So, well, let's not waste any time. Let's get to it. And not long after, you guys are led up to the central elevation platforms and rise to meet the 3rd floor for getting off. And you see he takes you towards what would be kind of like almost like a standalone section on the 3rd floor. Separated from everything else, and very much central to everything in this level. And you find that it isn't massive collection that it was within the infernal side of this. There's still a large amount, and there's still to pull through and start reading and collect through, but you gotta get all that hands. You should be able to find something, hopefully. So with that, everybody who wants to dig into this can totally roll for either perception, history, investigation, or if you want to try to do something else, let me know.
I have a lore question.
Sure.
Is there any relationship between Celestial and Fae at all, or are they just completely separate lore-wise, like as far as their being?
Their beings are very separate, so.
Okay.
Real quick, before we start looking, I'm going to give a good old wink to you for Bark Inspiration for your roll. And then I'm going to cast Box's Cunning on you for advantage on intelligence checks.
We don't. It's too late. Please refrain from spell casting too much. I understand the nature of. I understand the nature of your efforts. It's a library. Keep it down.
There's only one more chord.
Okay. I think we're the only ones on the floor right now. No one saw that.
So you're gonna roll history.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is rolling? Or what are you gonna roll?
I might roll religion because it's the same as my history.
What are you gonna roll?
Oh, perception. It's my highest.
What was left at? Was those the choices? Perception
Oh,
and
you
history?
can pick any of you want.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever you feel like inclines to your search. It's not that we have to cover all the bases. You could do religion if you wanted to.
What about whimsy? What about a roll for whimsy?
Typically, you just blindly go down the list.
Really? That's not a performance check?
Nah, ain't no way.
24 history.
Nice. What is that? 15, 19 for me for religion.
Wow.
I didn't come here to look. I came here to read a book.
True.
Zach, while I'm reading my curse book, can I roll a luck check to see if I stumble into anything useful while I'm just looking around like an idiot?
That'd be a whimsy check.
It is a whimsy check.
So you're reading, what was the book again?
It's the book about curses.
Like
The book
cursed
about
items
curses.
for dummies or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So you're just kind of stumbling through, looking around, and reading into this. Okay. I'd say...
Dummy's Guide to Cursed Items. That's what it's
Yes,
called.
the Dummy's Guide to Cursed Items. I'd say do whatever you fills your fancy, honestly. I mean, you could do this as a... It really kind of applies to just about anything as you go, so...
Roll for dex because you're randomly flipping through pages and you just stop on one.
However you want to go.
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna roll just flat dex.
Okay.
At one.
I'm sorry.
You're slightly distracted as you're perusing everything and keep your head here, and next thing you know, you bump into a shelf and then into somebody else, and you're like, maybe I should sit down.
No! I'll keep reading.
All right.
I can elbow Aaron in the stomach.
All right,
Get
so...
my funny bone on you.
24.
24?
19.
19. What was the skills?
Religion.
History.
History.
Perception 27.
Okay.
17 for perception.
All right.
Not perceiving as many things.
Okie dokies. So as all 5 of you are here on this level, perusing around, Master Thine is going as well and looking through everything. The better part of the first hour goes by, and you guys are feeling like, it's somewhat fruitful. There's a kind of a divide and conquer strategy as you move about, pairing off with you finding certain titles and items and passing them off to either one of you and parsing through as fast as you can through these different items. Yourself, you're feeling a little lost and aimless through this section, and You even have a little run-in with Oberon as he bumps away. And you try to distance yourself a little bit and try to see what you can possibly find. And that first hour goes pretty well. You guys have now a stack of like 12 or 14 books that you guys are piecing through as he's collecting. And a good process for the three of you as y'all are chewing through this information. And Master Thine's kind of in his own world a little bit and perusing through his own. He's got that same characteristic. Pull it off, flip and ruffle through it, and all right, next one. And he's combing through the archives here. For yourself, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. 17.
You feel like you definitely got somewhat of an understanding of this book now. It's really, you might be able to attune to something that's cursed with no problem after all. You feel confident that no, this is a common fall. You're second guessing yourself. You don't know what to take from this. You're slightly confused, but you're okay. Do you want to keep reading the book?
I would love to keep reading.
All right. Do you want to keep walking around?
I would love to keep walking around.
All right. So as that continues, roll me just a 5d20.
Oh, you know it. 17.
Two of you. You guys, would y'all be close, shoulder to shoulder with a stack and kind of working in tandem here? You start piecing together some things. Most of the timeline that you guys are focused on is close to the convergence as possible. Towards the origin of what was the disaster, the shattering of the realms and material planes all together into one. The celestial timelines and records of this aren't as detailed. There seems to be a lack there of desire to record, to publish all this. It wasn't until Zenith was started in the first few years that it seems like a hierarchy starts to become back together within the celestial realm. It seems like they were very much sundered and separated in the process of this, skewed to the far corners. And slowly over time, as Zenith began to grow and reform, did they start to collect and have something to be noted for their efforts. There's almost a sense of, rebellious period within the celestial fold. This shattering of their plane and existence, they went to their own devices. They essentially used the chaos and the lack of oversight and call to do what they wanted in a way. And it wasn't until the need for basically strength in numbers, as more and more of Zenith was coalesced and reforming, a new worlds and a new scape growing, that the threat of what those forces of the demons and the devils and others that were amassing, that were becoming larger of a problem and more relevant for them to start to understand that they needed to come back together, to form back within their hierarchical standings. And basically they come into a time and period over the first 500 years that envelop the strength of what is the Angel District, a insurmountable and unchallengeable power that they are. The divine beings themselves, you guys have talk of in this, what happened to the gods? What happened to the realms, the planes, the divine gate that basically kept them separated from the material realm? Were they killed? Were they sundered? Were they among us? Were they throughout the entire districts? Is it someone they had met? And there's all these intricacies of trying to figure out, well, where are they now? Divine magic still works. People still call out, and they feel like they get their answers. There hasn't been this supreme revelation of proximity to speaking with the gods or interacting with them ever since the convergence. It's as if the powers that be that have held the cosmos together somehow failed, but it still exists. You don't know if part of the convergence itself and the shattering of that was them losing their standings, or as if something else took over entirely. What you guys start to piece together and starts to become more synonymous is a handful of prophecies that are all throughout this. The calling of the one to restore what was lost. A echoed prophecy. You see reference throughout many different books and items. And you don't forget to what would be the text of what does that mean. There's just this whisper of the one that'll fix it, the one that'll bring it back together. And you guys continue searching and looking through this. In this time, as you're stumbling through, you're a little careless. You end up running into their table where they have all of their books. And make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's not good. That is an 11.
11. In a clash of knocking over part of the table and a few chairs, y'all's stack of books kind of flies all apart. And what you've read and culled through and what you haven't are kind of mixed together. And there's a few that have fallen down on the ground. Boot, with your perception check, it was a 27. You spy one of the books opened up to a passage. It seems very distinct. It's embossed with gold. This is obvious.
Yeah. So I'll go over and pick it up and be like, you know, I am not a researcher, but doesn't that seem important?
What does it say?
If it was a snake, it would have bit you.
That wasn't in the pile we've gone through yet.
We're getting there.
This read out comes to the one to restore the plains will be preceded by a group shadowed in starlight. Ones of origins beyond and noble lines from every corner. A group that will stand the test of time.
Sounds like Hawk 2.
The words of this continue on, and it feels a little broken, as if part of the translation or other things aren't correct. There's some parts that it's hard to understand. It seems ambiguous. It seems that it joins words together without any types of verbs or other things in between. You're not sure if it's a translation from Celestial to Common or vice versa. But how many people here read Celestial?
I don't, but I can cast Comprehend Languages so that I do. Which I'll probably do at some point.
But I don't know if I'm nearby.
You're not.
No, so.
Yeah.
Nope. I'll cast Comprehend Languages.
All right. As you go to cast this, Master Lynn,
Oh, comprehending languages.
I get it. You're supposed to do these things before you come into casting spells is frowned upon within the space.
Spells are frowned upon in the magic library?
Yes, for very good reason.
This does not make sense.
Do it. I'll do the Rary's telepathic one. Does anybody speak Celestial?
Yeah.
No. Oh, good. I don't want to cast a spell. Can you come up here?
Yeah.
Thanks.
As you guys all kind of look around at where is Erin? She's not anywhere in the line of sight.
I wonder what she's up to. Anyway.
In your time that you slinked away from them
Yeah.
and got a little bit of distance, roll me a history check or perception or investigation.
I'll do perception. That is a 26.
26. All right. You very much early on in this interaction slipped away.
Yeah.
Went off to your own devices. Didn't want to really tell anybody too much what you were doing. And in the process, you've actually found a book that seems to be perfectly in line with what you're looking for. And it has a ton of information on hags and fae and origins and other things like that. And how does a hag become into being? And you start reading and diving and digging into this, and there was concern because part of a hag's origin starts as a being that would have been innocent of heart once past, that starts to covet power, starts to look for ways to extend their life or expend their means of control, magic, and other things like that. A basic corruption. It seems to be instilled within the Fae bloodlines, this power of corruption, this innate beings, a raw strength and a connection to the weave of magic that, as you're reading about this, it gives you more concern than it does reassurance of anything. But you start making your way back to the group and keep the book with you, or you leave it behind?
I'm gonna leave it behind.
All right. Okay.
Hey, could you read this?
Yeah. What do you need?
It's Celestial. And obviously, anyway, read this, please.
Okay. I'll read it.
All right. As you lean into looking over this and you read the first section, your Celestial isn't very practice. You've had your studies with this, and you're decent at carrying a conversation. It's another in the script of it entirely. But you start to piece out different pieces. This band of unlikely heroes jump across time and space, answering the most unlikely of problems. Rescuing souls and tearing apart the dynasties of old. And you're still struggling to read more of this passage and other pieces, and you pick out a word, trumpeter, truth. They seem to be confined to one person of this group, a trumpeter of truth. Another, a destined astronomer. You see another being the lost connection. Another being to forgo one's own, and you can't pick out what the last one is. You're not sure if it's ambition, if it's evil, if it's you're not sure how that translates. Before sticking to another hunted by death shadow. And that's all that you get to. As all of this becomes more difficult to pull and piece apart, one of the things that you pick out from all of this was Malcathor's interpretation of, you guys pick out a sense of a possible prophecy. This teleporting across time and space, the saving of souls. You know that's to be something that you guys have been doing a lot of, with having taken from the group that was saved on the ship, that you saved 15. That kind of goes directly in line with that. And being able to literally zip around in such a way, an emerging of unlikely heroes. There's some nature to this, but there's no way. You know, this is a reach, it feels like. But from what you guys can gather on this, there's not enough information here that really can give you the answers you want. And it'd either take more time or trying to go to the sources of where these things were written. As you guys start to search and look for what are the authors of these books and such, at the hest of Master Thine going, well, there's a good chance that Celestial who put this together is still alive. And that would involve a venture to the Angel District and trying to find one. It seems that they've put down a various cover for their true name, a nickname of sorts. The Many-Eyed One. Sounds like a beholder to me, but I doubt
That
that's...
sounds scary.
I doubt that's what it is.
Well, I think this is where the direction that we're. Thank you, Godsend.
Did you need anything else?
No, that's
for
all.
me?
Hopefully, unless we
Split
need
off
more
from everybody
celestial.
Split off immediately.
Okay. Cool.
I'll go follow and bother her.
Yeah, she looked a little disturbed. Yes. Anyway, this is what we're looking for. I think. It's a very good direction.
Yes.
Can I? No.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll kind of look at it and be like, I don't know much about Celestials, but could we date this by maybe the format of the language or the vernacular? Maybe we could age it.
Oh, do I have any idea how to even possibly start doing that?
All three of you roll an investigation check.
Guidance.
No.
No spells. No spells.
No. Bad.
No.
Bad. That hurts.
Before-
Feels bad.
Before my hands even go back down there, because that's beautiful.
What was the investigation?
Yeah.
11.
25.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, because I rolled a 2.
Yeah. Your idea sparks, and you start flipping through towards the beginning of the book and start piecing through where this may have been.
There's just a date
From-
at the front of
It was a statement.
This is so obvious. There isn't a plain date or anything like
In a
that.
publication.
Dang it.
Painted publishing house.
Is there a picture of the author?
ISBN
No.
number. Just type it in real quick.
But as you look at this and start to piece through it, you guys are using some of the reference of information that you already had. You've got the book in your hand, you're pulling through it, and sometime around the recollection and maybe 500 years post-convergence. So,
Okay.
You know, these Celestials, they were a lot more rebellious than I thought they would have been. Not so perfect after all, I suppose.
It's usually the case.
Indeed. I just think it's funny. Arrogant bastards.
Now, what would you know about Aaron?
Oh, trust me, they're on a whole other level than me.
That's exactly what an arrogant person says. I kid.
Oh, do you? Inside check.
I mean, actually, you're a cat, so.
Just kidding.
As we snap away from you guys, we jump over to Ronnie.
Ronnie.
As you are cruising up to the Plaintiff's Nook, all by your lonesome. And you travel in and see Greg there at the main storefront and desk and area, and he kind of looks over up at you. And did you have your hood on, or did you stroll up invisible? Did you?
No.
As you come in, and just, oh, you must be here for the little tooth blade thing.
You read my mind.
I believe it is ready. He's not in at the moment, but he did leave it for me. So let me. And he just turns around, doesn't leave the desk, grabs out a thing, and it's a small, pristine little case here. It's got a little bit of like carpeted inside as he opens it up, and you see what is this long dagger-like cone carved from the it was the tooth of
I thought it was a horn.
It was one of the horns of the Yeti, the horn of the Yeti, and you see in this there are blue, vibrant gems that are encrusted into the handle. And there are these kind of braided cables and leather that are braided in and around, making this handle. And as you do grab it out of this, as you put your hand around, there is an immediate cold sensation that emanates from the hilt of this and through those gems and into your hand. You haven't attuned to this yet, but there's an immediate kind of opposites of being resistant to fire and this cold, and you're like, I understand, cold, but this is this is on another level. And
Fire nice, baby. Fire nice.
as Greg looks at it, goes, he was very excited about this, and he did tell me some things about it, but not much. He said it would be rather handy for you and has a few nifty tricks. Maybe you can have somebody cast Identify on it for you. And they would tell you, but if Boblin was here, I'd get him to tell you himself. He did say that you would become resistant to cold damage while heralding. It's almost like you get, like one with the blade in a way. They said some other fancy things, but I don't know all of it. He says he's very proud of it.
He should be.
It's
fancy.
Well, I hope you enjoy. I think it'll serve you well.
I think you're right.
And
This random human guy in shorts and with a fake sword on his hip and sunglasses walks up. He's like, "Whoa, that's freaking sick!"
Would you just look at it? Yeah. So you've acquired a new blade. You're not sure all of its properties yet or what it does exactly, but you're excited. All right.
I'm gonna give Greg my eye of, is it minutiae?
Yeah.
I'm gonna trade that out.
Okay. You just hand that back in. Now you can also get something else if you were looking to.
If it's all the stuff that's already been there, I don't think I've seen anything that I really needed.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you want me to look at any other items that he might have? See if we can find something for your liking.
Yeah.
So what do you have right now as equipment?
I have the ring of protection, cloak of invisibility, and the eye of minute seeing, I believe.
And then so you'll be exchanging that one in.
Yeah.
So then what will you have left? Just the Yeti cooler
Mm-hmm.
and nothing else, right?
Well, if it's the same list that we've already looked through,
Right.
I don't think there's anything that I really needed, unless you have something that jumps out at you.
Alright. Trying to see if I have something here. Dun, 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 dun. While I search through this, what do you guys want to do as y'all are at the library and y'all are discovering all these different things? What's your next step?
Did you go and chase after Erin?
Yeah, I'm with Erin, so whatever she's looking into, I'm bothering her.
Wow.
She's looking for a book. Did you find it? Did you find it?
What about this one? This one's cool.
Of us two are going against me.
So you run down Erin. She's visibly distraught. And there's something that's off. And you get a bit by her wanting to split immediately. And you can compose yourself and hide it if you like. Roll a deception roll an insight check.
Sure.
Ooh.
Man's ready in his hand already.
That is a 17.
18.
Oh!
So you know something's up. But she's doing a good job trying to keep it together. And as she seems to be splitting off, are you trying to stay on the same floor looking in other sections? What are you trying to do?
No, I was trying to leave.
Alright. So you're like, headed back to the main area?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
This
you're
is nerd- yeah,
following in tow.
This is nerd shit, I'm not saying.
Rude as hell.
Oh, you two deserve it. Hey, buddy, you look like you've seen a ghost.
And I have the hag cloth over my face.
I just need a minute to myself.
You sure? Cause
Yeah.
like it looks. Look, I can tell you how it is, but like it's not really good. Somebody that can look out for me. I look out for you. You sure you're all right?
I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just doing some research. I just found out some things I didn't enjoy reading. That's all. I'll be fine.
Okay, that sounds like it was not what they were looking into.
No, it wasn't.
All right, I'll leave you to it. Just tell me when you're feeling better.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're all good. I'm leaving anyway, so I mean, like, I'll make sure we don't get jumped.
You know how to handle those situations with finesse.
That I do.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, not touching on that too much with you guys. Y'all share there with Master Klein.
Master Klein, I had a question. Logistic question, really. As far as us getting access to higher level floors, what all are we going to have to do to expedite that? Experience, I suppose would be the right word.
Well, sometimes to expedite that, it's by proving that through recommendation of the people escorting you that you will follow the rules and are responsible with that. Pushing the envelope with me today with casting spells is not the best express route.
Yeah.
But
I apologize. I completely flipped my mind. Yes. I will be sure to remember that in the future.
knocking over tomes within the, divine prophetic section, and possibly damaging some of them,
Yeah, that was bad.
You seem responsible and caring about this, and you seem to have a knack for it.
I just didn't bump into anything.
Yes. Well, there's a respect for knowledge, but also as you increase your renown and standing and usefulness to Zenith, with that comes privileges and honors to getting access to higher levels. So, make a name for yourself. Become, impactful on the world around you. As of right now, you are a bunch of nobodies. And I hear you have a tournament coming up that I think y'all are entered into. That goes a long way with making impressions.
How did you hear about that?
I was just going to ask that question.
I've been talking a little bit with some of the others.
Scholars have weekends.
It was Penny, wasn't it? It was probably Penny.
Absolutely.
But
Wow.
over the time that you guys have been in here, it's not strictly been just looking at books. There's been some mingling with all of you as well. So
Would donations help to expedite the process?
typically isn't pay to play.
Unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
I only have one skill, and that's being rich, okay?
No, skills are things people can't take from you.
Oh my god.
Spoken like a
Hurt.
Ouchie, ouchie.
I will steal from you. But they might laugh if they take it.
What's a good element?
Thanks,
Credit
Boots.
score is.
So kind.
850.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
probably.
Oh my god.
We'll change that.
Blue blood 850.
Hey, y'all know about that giant data leak? Hey, looking at Ellen's name.
Well,
Appreciate
I think if we're done with our research for the day, it might be good to go somewhere that I could cast spells that I can speak with Vesper, see what the status is on getting into the Warforged district.
I think that's a good idea. I think we've gotten pretty much everything we can out of the day. Keep up with this lead. I think that this is going to be
I will definitely continue to look into it.
much appreciated. All right, let's get out of here, reconvene, cast the spells, and where did Aaron and Oberon go off to?
It looked like they went towards the exit.
Oh.
I'm surprised Auburn came at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw him reading some book. I don't even. I'll have to ask him about that later. Did Aaron seem distraught? No, not really.
I was
She seemed
very
fine to me.
distracted.
Yeah, I was too. She seemed to come and go very fast. Anyways, not important. Let's go back.
So I
Great
will
anxiety.
telepathic bond just to make sure everyone's in the loop. We are headed back to Chino. I'm going to be contacting Vesper to see what the status is on that front. And we'll keep you updated as we get more news.
No, Brady.
That's awesome. I'm trying to blow rats with my mind powers.
How's it going?
Not well.
Did you try squinting?
Yes.
Tilt your head to the left just a little bit.
Now I'm.
No, stick out your tongue.
This is a mating sign. Stop.
And now you just look dumb. Now use that face with Penny.
What do you mean by that?
I thought we were on a team.
With not too much time, you guys all eventually gather back up to Gina headquarters. You've, used the better half of the morning already. It's getting closer to time for lunch, and but you feel like you have
We do not have that money.
discovered quite a bit, and you've got your newfound dagger, and this time you would have been able to attune to it. And you, when drawn, it lowers the ambient temperature around you.
Free AC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it talks about a boost to your AC, but it's just cooling.
Quality Freon.
You still got more to learn about it, but you do know it would grant you resistance to cold damage. So, but you're excited. This thing's razor sharp.
I bet you look cool.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Does it have a nice like sheath with it too? Oh, cool.
I have the power.
All right. So you guys are all joined back up here at Chino's headquarters, and however you guys want to move forward.
Oh, lunch.
Yeah.
Lunch calls to me.
Wait, when we get there, are you still trying to explode rats?
No, I was on the way back home.
Oh, okay.
So we'll cast sending to Vesper unless anyone has anything they need to add for that before I do.
All right.
I'm gonna go sneak up behind him right when he starts to cast the sending.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Vesper.
Good afternoon, Vesper. I just used some of your words. Okay, bye. I'll leave you alone. I'll just walk away.
Just wanted to check in on the status of getting us into the district. And see if we should come meet you now or let me know when.
Well, I actually was able to move things pretty quickly. Got a courier service that's waiting outside the Warforge port, and you are their personnel that they're bringing across. You are hired on hands. How many did you say you have again? I think it was a passport for 8. There's enough room for 8. And he runs out of words.
Lots of ums,
Yeah.
like every other word.
I'll look at Boot. That's not how that spell works, but nice try.
Quality effort.
And
He almost explained to you midway and almost used his words.
yeah. And I will cast sending again to Vesper. Wonderful. There are 6 of us, so
Take the dude.
potentially 7. So that's enough. Very likely we'll be there by the end of the day.
Okay, good. The name of the courier is Rex Incorporated. You should be able to find them easily.
That's so much faith in us.
Wonderful. I will relay that to the group.
Oh, good. So heading there? Straight there?
I don't have anything else I need to do or any reason to not go now. So I believe anyone else?
Oh, where should we meet everybody? Chino?
No, y'all already met.
Oh, we're already met.
Yeah, I'm eating eggs right now.
Lunch.
Yeah, man. The shell has a nice protein. Really good for the scales.
Gotta get your protein.
Yeah, this smells like who's on strings.
Get them gains.
Okay. Anything you want to do?
Me?
You met up with everybody?
It seems like we're in a little bit of a time crunch for moving. But if you want to identify,
Well, I mean, if you walk into the room with it, like, with this, where is it when we see you? Where is it?
on my hip,
Yeah, imagine not the
Is it
person
shiny?
it's definitely.
It has
shiny.
gems on it, right?
The hilt of it does, yeah. I mean, where your handle is.
Yeah.
And so
So
he's
it's
got it
shiny.
in a little sheath. So
Yeah, so he walks in like, I don't. What is that? It's so shiny.
I got a shiny new toy.
Ooh.
I like the drip.
as he pulls it out, you guys feel like in close proximity it's cooler in that area around him.
Air conditioning.
I'll take my
His
ale. and be like,
His
Air
aura,
"Oh, good," and I'll
his
set it on
aura
top
went
of
up.
mine.
He's real cool now.
Would you like me to see what it does?
If you would.
Oh, absolutely. No problem.
You ritual?
Yep.
All right. So not to expend the spell slot takes a little bit more time. With that, anything y'all talk about in the 10 minutes while he's doing this?
I'm concentrating so now.
I'm eating lunch.
Have you tried to put your beer on it yet to see if it keeps it cold?
No, I walked straight here from there, so
Man, gotta
I
try it.
haven't had a chance yet.
Just give me a moment and then you can try it. Just 5 more minutes.
You had a goblin friend that might be coming with us.
Yes.
Is he, if you are coming, which I don't know that anyone has any opposition to right now, is he meeting us there? Where
I
do we
think
need
he
to?
could meet us anywhere we wanted to. I could give him a sending to our location, have him meet us here, or wherever we're going to be getting picked up by. these
Well,
people.
we're going to the port at the Warforged district, and Vesper has arranged for some couriers to take us across and get us in so that we can head there.
We're wanting to take him.
I mean, I'm used to working with people that I don't trust entirely.
Just like ripped my heart on my chest. Just want you to know that.
I don't remember what his. Oh,
I feel
Edgar.
excluded, so I feel fine.
This is why I like working alone.
You don't have that luxury anymore, sweetheart.
More hands are generally more helpful in my experience.
That's what she
Unless it's
said.
out.
Yeah, he sucks.
That's
He sucks, man. I've been trying to root for him, but he just sucks.
Al's just walking around the corner.
I read his location.
I will see.
Yeah.
What's your percent? What? How much did you want?
We hadn't discussed it. I guess we'll discuss that
Cool.
when we find out how much we're getting.
Well, you know how much we're getting paid?
Hmm?
You don't know how much we're getting paid, Fish?
It's a lot. The guy that I'm working with, these aren't pennies we're working for.
Okay. Well, I work for pennies, so I mean.
You know, we didn't get the name of the person at the front desk at the library, but you never catch Penny eating like that while she was at the desk.
Yeah, I'll write a bad review.
That'll
Right,
get us
I
up.
tell you, Penny's one of a kind. No bathroom breaks.
It's insane.
I wonder if she wears a diaper.
Don't put that thought in my head.
I don't want to think about that.
Now I need a drink.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a portable hole.
bro.
That's what they do with the bag of devouring.
You have to empty it every now and then.
Disembodied voice in my head. I hate you for that.
Just put a bidet
I'll
on
just
the
yell,
bag of
"Penny!"
devouring carrier.
See if she responds.
Oh! Hey! Hey! What? It's far away.
You wouldn't have happened to have been eavesdropping.
Oh, you hear a door open and steps in closer. Another door open. He just, what'd you say?
Never mind.
Awesome sauce, man.
Nice cover. Nice cover story.
Okay. Where are you guys off to?
We're off
That's a cool dagger.
to.
Thanks. Not mine.
It's mine.
It's his. Yeah.
While we have
Wait.
you,
That has a lot of resemblance to the horn you gave me.
Is that?
Yeah, remember the,
From the Yeti?
the organ we showed you?
Oh, that's intertwined with it.
Could have been double bladed.
Me and Ronnie's work right there.
Double sided.
Don't say it! Don't say it! No!
Wait.
Flick
What is
Elwin's-
good work? Good work.
Just gonna flick Elwin's ear.
I'll just start over.
And make a concentration check.
That's really cool. Where are you guys going?
I am making concentration.
We just got a friend to save.
I think
That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
While we have
12.
you,
Yeah, I'm good.
what's the policy on bathroom breaks? We've been curious for a long time. Like what
I mean,
when you're at the front desk.
I don't let it hinder my duties at all, and I take care of what needs to be done. But I've gotten good at making sure to find a good window.
They don't give us bathroom breaks at all. I've been holding it in this whole time.
I'm so sorry.
It's been no shit September for a long time.
Ron is slowly dying right now. Filling up.
Yeah.
Might get this man a lap.
We need to stop and go to the bathroom before we leave this building. Not Ron.
Dude, I'm joking.
He said there's a window, so you find it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That'll work.
Road trip rules. Everyone use the bathroom before we leave.
You've used the bathroom before?
And done.
Oh my god.
So you're going to save a friend,
Yep.
and you're not actually full of it. Okay.
No, yeah, no.
All right.
Well, I'm full of shit, but in a different way.
Metaphorical shit.
Yes.
So
Sometimes physical.
all right. And where's you're saving this friend? I'm sorry, I'm asking too many questions. I'll just leave you alone.
For everyone's safety, it may be better not to tell you until we get back.
That makes me concerned.
And you really
You should
shouldn't
be.
ask so many questions. You kind of sound like a spy.
Ooh. I'm a spy.
That's really cool, right?
Well.
Don't be a
Anyways, I'll be.
You can be our spy.
Ooh, I like this idea. I can think of a spy name.
If anyone asks what we're doing what heroes do. Saving their friends.
Good answer. Good answer.
I like that. She writes that down.
Awesome. That's cool.
All right. Best of luck.
Thank you, Penny. Headed to the Warforge.
Here's your dagger. What does it do?
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
the what's the
So-
what's the blue
Sad.
steel do?
The most important
The
question.
Yeti
Penniless.
Cooler.
Yeti Cooler.
This is a very rare dagger. The Yeti Cooler is a razor sharp dagger forged from the horn of a fearsome Yeti. J. Hungerford Smith. The hilt is wrapped in
Forever
a
with
cold,
this.
resistant leather and wires around these blue, vibrant sapphire gems. And the blade has this bluish white sheen that's constantly emanating a frosty mist. The weapon feels cold to the touch, and when drawn, it lowers the ambient temperature around it. The properties it has is Frostbite's Edge. The Yeti Cooler deals an additional 1d6 cold damage on a hit. And when you score a critical hit with this weapon, the target must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed until the end of your next turn. Their body is momentarily frozen. You have chill resistance while attuned to the Yeti Cooler, which is resistance to cold damage. And the other property is the Ice Veil. As a bonus action, you can activate this Ice Veil ability for 1 minute. A thin layer of ice forms over your skin, granting you temporary hit points equal to 2d6 plus your dexterity modifier. While the Ice Veil is active, creatures that hit you with melee attacks take 1d6 cold damage. And this can only be used once per long rest. It's, yeah, that's it. That's all the properties of that.
Nice.
Dang it.
I'll copy and paste that to you later.
Oh, dang it.
Oh no, I'm falling
Got it.
into the table.
It's like Armor of Agathis, but slightly weaker, but also really good.
Right?
That's awesome.
But cool.
So,
It's already a frost spell.
Chill.
anything you guys want to do before you head out to Warforge District? To the port.
I need to send a message.
Send your message.
What time do we think we're going to be getting there? The
How
general tone.
long would it take us to get to the Warforged district? Do we know?
3 to 4 hours from here, probably. And that's with getting a small cab service and trying to expedite the travel and not just walk the whole thing.
Cash cab.
I will send a message. I will say, Edcar, we would like to have you join us on this mission, our borrowing mission. And if you would like to meet us at the Warforged port in, say, 4 or 5 hours from now, we will be there.
Got it, Ronnie. I'll be there. You can count on me.
I feel like he's gonna
show up.
He's gonna die. I feel like he's gonna die.
He like throws him out. He just explodes.
Too small.
Should I bring snacks?
I think we got snacks covered.
He didn't hear that part, because it was.
Can I grab Boot and Relaine before we leave?
Yeah. You grab him by the throat.
Get over here!
You can certainly try.
I don't think we can fit around him. So
Yeah.
you gotta like hug his throat.
As to
I'm
talk
not
to
even
y'all.
sure you can reach.
Do elephants even have necks?
God. Never mind. I don't want to talk about that. Change my mind.
So at some point before you guys leave out, you say, "Hey, let me talk to you guys about something," and you'll split off away from the rest of the group.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
I have a loaf of bread.
How are they gonna know?
How would they know? Y'all are from the Mystic District, right?
Yes.
Still a cat. Yes.
That's all you
I've been doing some research, and do y'all know a lot about Fae?
Do I know a lot about Fae?
You know.
Roll a history check.
14.
13. You're familiar with the Fae's origins of being from the Feywild, and that the hags that you fought were Fae creatures, and Fae have an ability for being very magically powerful, but also very crafty. A Fae, can't tell a lie. They have to be truthful. And so when asked about something directly a few times in a row, they can't skirt it no longer and have to answer. Their life spans from way back when was said to be that they could pretty much live forever. You had the crazy I'm lacking at the word of would be some of the most powerful Fae. I don't know if either one of you can remember some of what the titles would be.
Like the summer
Archfey or
Archfey, yeah. For some reason that was not in my head at all. But the Archfey that would live for eons. There was a thing where if they were in the material plane for too long, they would start to age and they had to go back to the Feywild. Since the convergence with things, there is a lack there of Fae that have either been died out from a lack of connection to the Feywild or hunted because they may live forever, just like vampires and other such are, where those that can live for centuries and even millennium are the most dangerous in a way, because their plans and plots can supersede those that with shorter lifespans. That's why dragons are very powerful. The angels and demons are also incredibly powerful, but the vampires are also closely watched to not have their numbers increase dramatically because of their power and age. So it's been known that you've seen that you're not sure of any that reside or are publicly known, or there are like these hags that get rooted out and destroyed, and they can be powerful, but you're not sure of any that live out in the open. So.
I hate to do this after that explanation, but I'll smile and say, I will let you meet Sock. And I'll cast Summon Fae. And it will be my mirthful Fae buddy, Sock, who can speak languages I can speak and has intelligence of 14.
Alright.
You can ask Sock.
That is helpful. Thank you.
Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Fantastic. I haven't been here very long, so just, what are all y'all's names? I know Boot.
Hello, Sock.
Hi.
I summoned the mirthful version of this, by the way, not the fuming or the tricksy.
Okay.
You can call me Aaron.
Oh, hi, Aaron.
I'm a little hurt that you didn't tell your Fae friend about me.
I've known him for like 2 days. Get over it.
I'm called Bookkeeper.
Hi. Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you too, Sock.
Sock, my friend had some questions about the Fae. I was hoping you would answer them.
Certainly. To whatever I know.
Okay. What? I don't know what to ask you. This was not what I was intending exactly.
I can send him back.
More so in the terms of if you've, like, seen Fae in the Mystic District.
Oh, I've seen Sock there.
Good.
No, I don't think I've seen any Fae in the Mystic District that I remember at the moment.
Okay. I just was doing some research on hags and
Poor Sock.
was trying to find information, but we can revisit it another time. It's okay.
Okay, bye, Sock.
Gone.
I'm not extremely familiar with Fae, but I do know that since the Convergence, they've become much more scarce. That's about the extent of my knowledge.
Okay. I just I didn't know what a hag was until we fought them. And so it's been an interesting journey trying to figure that out. And I don't know how to approach this. I haven't been entirely honest with y'all.
Oh, really?
I just don't want to become one of them. I don't know what the truth is. And I just felt someone should know.
So what exactly are you saying?
I'm not an elf.
Are you a human?
No, I'm not a human. Obron was not right in that regard. I am a Fae. And whenever she says that her like swarm is normally like the cherry blossoms, it's gonna slightly turn. You see like specks of starlight for a second, and then back to cherry blossoms when she like goes back to like.
This makes so much sense.
My parents didn't tell me a lot, and a lot of the things they told me, I don't believe are true. Or maybe they are. I have a lot of questions, and I don't know what to do. And for so long I was told I'd be killed if I told anybody, so that's why I've been pretending to be an elf.
About that. I see.
Everybody's at the second tower.
Oh my god.
The meme that's like D&D in this year, D&D this year, D&D in 2001.
I love those posts so much.
Oh my god. Oh. So, that's what I was asking you about for doing some research in the future, is probably doing more research on that. And it's not pressing. Obviously, there's more important things that we have, but there's a lot to come in the next few days, and I felt that someone in our group should know.
This is interesting because in all this time that we have used magic, no one has detected you as Fae, yes? Am I correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that I'm aware of.
What could cause this? I feel it may be
No.
relevant.
It has never been cast to have like trying to find out if there was a Fae amongst y'all in any of the like I've read carefully over every spell.
Nobody's ever tried.
No one's ever done it.
Oh, so the aberration
I
and none of
thought-
those.
I could have sworn somebody.
It was so
Adrian
close.
used
It was so he was like
No, I can
had
track
advantage
them.
on survival for tracking things.
Okay.
But I
But it
wasn't
was
tracking
right
her.
under his nose.
Yeah.
And it was never directed or any suspicions there.
Nope.
So, but every spell that's been cast, it's like, detect this, detect that, and nope. So far, just skirted it.
Find trap, didn't find the catfish.
Nope, just didn't paste any fake photos. What you see is what you get.
Yeah.
Except the ears, apparently.
They're a little pointy. Yeah, they're so pointy. They have pointy ears.
You must have been really on edge. And I was like, she's not an elf.
There was one time you literally said, like, is she a fae? No. And I was like, harassing me.
Close one.
I know.
Oh my god.
So you are Fae, but you don't know where you are from? Or
Well, I know where I'm from. It's just a really small town. My parents. I told Relaine a little bit of detail, leaving out obviously important.
no, but like really from?
I don't know.
You mean like where her ancestors are from?
Like really from?
Yeah. Like before the convergence, possibly?
Well, I mean, like, if you're Fae and your parents were Fae, but you didn't know other Fae, there has to be more.
I mean, they always were looking for something, but I don't
Guys,
know
like,
what.
see the aura? Like, is there an energy?
You know there's, within the village that you're from,
Uh-huh.
there are other protected Fae there.
Right.
So there are more.
Right, yeah, there are other fae, yeah. Yeah, I know some fae, just not a lot of us.
The Mogni in their village.
Why don't you seek guidance from them? We could help you, right?
I didn't leave on the best of terms.
No, that tracks.
Yeah.
I have a confession as well. I actually was looking into you a bit,
Oh,
and no one can find you, so
thank
I was
God.
actually intending to bring that up.
Well, that's a relief. So maybe we can just keep this between us. Until I can find a way that I know that fae can be accepted in society and where I won't be hunted and killed for being a fae.
My face suddenly, my eyes go wide, and I go, "Where's Penny?" Penny?
She's far enough away and distracted by the others.
Albart's hardcore flirting with her right now.
Game is game.
All right. I can do that.
I appreciate it.
Do you think this is the evil that was spoke of was simply the origins of Fae in our party?
Maybe.
I'm not gonna lie, that's an angle.
I don't want to be evil.
Inside.
I can't lie!
I don't necessarily know that. It doesn't matter, it's bad. It's like 10.
You may not want it, but you may
That's
be.
good.
It's 11.
The very little that I do know of Fae, they're... I'm not sure if they're unable to lie, but they, at the very least, have a very difficult time of it. So...
I cannot
When
tell the
she
truth.
outright says something like that, I'm inclined to believe her.
Let's test it. When is the last time you farted?
I don't know.
No, that seems about that. That checks out. I don't either. Okay, I believe you.
I mean, it's not something I've ever. It's kind of one of those like culture things where you just don't lie. You can, you know.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the party.
No!
Phase don't fart.
That's why they're so angry all the time.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
There's
But no,
corruption
we,
inside.
yeah, we're taught just that lying is like not okay. So it's not something that comes naturally to me. I don't know if I've even ever tried to lie per se. It's not something that I can do. I can avoid the question, as I'm sure y'all have noticed.
No, never.
Since you were suspicious of me, but it's okay. That can be forgiven.
Wait, did you lie to us and we have to forgive you? Don't know about this. I think you're in the doghouse. Yes? No?
Everyone's a bit, well, except for you, everyone's a bit in the doghouse in my mind. At the moment, if we're being entirely honest.
But I'm a cat. I don't sleep in a doghouse.
Moving on. Alright. Is there any advantages that you know of that could be useful on the mission that we need to know about? Any other information that we need to not tell the rest of the group?
I mean, the fact that I can't lie is not information I would like out. There are things that can't work on me, like, you know, charm person or hold person. You know, when we were fighting the hags and they tried to do hold person, I said, nope. So there are things that I do have advantage in, but...
Is there anything else we should know? Is someone hunting you?
Not that I'm aware of, but I've always just thought it was a general idea that phasers always hunted.
General idea.
And then Adrian was my working partner for 6 months, and not that he specifically hunted Fae, but
It didn't really work out. It kept dying, you know?
added a little bit of stress.
Well, I guess we go.
I don't think that changes anything for us at the moment. So, we'll gather everyone else and head to the mission.
I just have to use the bathroom, and I will join you.
We should remind everyone road trip rules.
Road trip.
I get to the bathroom, I'm going to cast Sending to Elhai. Found out something about person in question. No longer need intel. Right soon. Not a person.
Naturally, it's hard for me to stop looking, but I'll trust you. I'll wait for your word.
And I will remember to use the bathroom. And then
All right. So, you guys prepare for heading out to the Warforged port and meeting up with the Rex Incorporated, the
Rex
courier
Inc.
service, and hopefully meeting up with Edcar before as well. And you guys gather what is needed, any type of maybe food or other things to store, and you're ready for a road trip. Some
Cheese.
snacks. Cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah, I was actually gonna grab a loaf of bread before we left.
And off you guys go. Setting out for this. One person roll a survival check on the way to...
you!
I wonder who it should
It's
be.
gonna be me.
That is 13?
Right?
Yes. Just in case.
Okay.
Give me my guidance.
Huh?
So, as you guys travel and set out towards there, I was grouped up along the way and kind of piecing together some of the information about what you're doing and covering that. On this, you guys only have a day and a half left of time before the the day of the tournament. As it's just past noon now and you guys are headed there, you'll probably be at his contact Vesper's place, hopefully by nightfall. Depends on how far into the Warforged district it is and what that travel may look like. However, in the process, you guys review some of the facts and mission items. One, it's to locate and rescue Robert, the Warforged, an artist that has enchanted / put secret messages into his paintings and has now been captured by House Alpha and Malachi. And the Shadow Hand is intermingled in this and is directing Relane's footsteps in trying to, one, figure out. So, number one.
I haven't told them that I'm associated with Shadow Hand.
Sorry. So, but number one, rescuing Robert. Your side mission, you're trying to figure out what is House Alpha and Malachi's plan for basically this uprising of sorts of trying to gain power. There's something happening. There's rumblings of something coming, and you're trying to figure out just about what. So you're intel gathering and maybe trying to help put a stop or get information on that. For you, you're working for your contact and trying to acquire the Heart of the Aegis. That is a basically almost like a power core for a massive Warforged like construct. And you're sent to borrow that and retrieve it from the same compound where Robert is said to be locked away in. This Alpha compound, a castle, set within the Warforged district. So, off you guys go. And while you guys kind of review what relevant information you have back and forth amongst each other, and with that, we'll set the groundwork here. Eli, what do they know? What's relevant so that everybody's on the same page?
So I have told you all that Robert, I have a lead on where he probably is in the Warforged district. That is the Alpha compound that House Alpha IX and House Malachi are trying to cause some sort of upheaval in the Warforged district, possibly trying to start a civil war, power shift, where House Alpha is trying to boot somebody else out and take their spot. We figured out that High Inquisitor Alistair Ironsoul is specifically the one from House Malachi, I think.
Correct.
That is dealing with the Alpha constructs. And Robert has information that could be helpful to stop whatever this plan is that's hidden in his paintings. I think that's pretty much it.
All right, cool.
And then I have a contact in the Warforged district who could be very helpful.
Yeah.
Has resources and has
And
a
it
safe
was
house.
Vesper Gear Whisper.
Yes.
And then you have Gear Right as your contact. And that is from kind of like the underground dealings and such, and is a great contact for one gathering intel or resources needed to pull off a heist. So
Might be helpful information just for what we're doing as well on top of that.
Correct. So you guys have two contacts that you're all trying to meet up with. One is at the Whispering Forge, and the other one is at the
Mechanist Haven.
the Mechanist Haven.
Which is on the outskirts, so you might want to stop there first.
So, but with that, we're going to go to a break. So you guys are traveling to the port and to meet up with the courier and with Edgar. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. If it's
Time for a real bathroom break.
road trip rules. I can do this.
I believe in you, Zach.
You got it.
With your D6s. Right?
All right.
Yeah.
Welcome
This is
back.
presented
Hi,
for its
everybody.
sauce.
Hi. So, on
That was good.
on your way there, guys, getting all up to speed. You arrive at the port of the Warforged district. And
Well, if you don't.
Doing so well.
This port and bridge that comes from the central trading hub over to what is the entrance to the Warforged district. It's basically a small island on the other side of the bridge that spans the canal portion here. And that island is set up with very large iron gates and fences that span the perimeter going into what is a massively large sea, which is the first primary section of the Warforged area. Is a sea that encompasses going in. There's not a block of vision here. You can see that here's this perimeter barrier island at the end of the bridge that people are being brought over with whatever carts or equipment or people walking, and they're getting ferries or ships from being granted entrance to the Warforged and setting across the sea into the Warforged district. But you guys are on the central trading side, central trading hub side, and here at the port, and you guys need to find the people you're looking for, Edgar and the Rex Incorporated. So with that, as you guys start to look all around, it took you a little longer than you would have hoped for. A little bit longer to get a cab that was ready to take you and was interested in going to that side of the town and didn't have other plans. So, probably every bit of 4 hours to get there. But if everybody wants to make perception or investigation checks.
Real quick, Rain, do you have silence prepared?
I don't believe that I do.
Because if you do, not a horrible idea. It's just dropping a silence and a knock.
You do, don't you?
What?
You have
Silence.
silence?
I do not have silence.
I don't think I do.
But we still have a day.
No.
I think yeah, we should definitely prepare it. That's a good point. I don't have it.
That's a good combo, silence and knock.
Yeah, because it just completely muffles the noise.
Yeah. Because the drawback from knock is the noise.
It emanates from the object, so if it's in the silence effect, it'll just make no noise.
Yep.
But you have to cast it. I guess it have a verbal component because you'll have to
Oh, it
cast
does,
it outside.
yeah.
So we'll have to set that up properly, but we can make it work.
Yeah, 60 feet. So. What'd you say?
We can do a do.
We can do our duty.
Oh, we do. Definitely.
Have duties.
I don't
No
see
shit,
anything,
September is
by
over.
the way. I rolled trash.
I also
That's
rolled.
okay. I see everything.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Let's go. What's the total roll?
27.
27 investigation.
Nice.
6.
31 perception.
Oh my
Why are
god!
you even here?
13!
16.
16.
I added a bolster die.
Okay.
You want to
I love that so much. I'm just looking up something. For this, you see a few different distinct companies and corporations that are settled at the port here. You see two of the Warforged major corporations, a branch for Arcane Tech Innovations and Iron Soul Technologies. But those are around at that point. Oh, that makes sense.
Concerning.
I know that
And
song.
let me pull up this other thing real quick.
I understood that reference.
I get 10% of the references. Because I feel like they're all anime references, and I don't get them.
No, not really.
Was that one? What was that one?
No, Iron Soul's just the guy
Oh.
that he hates or something.
He's the High Inquisitor that
Yeah.
is from House Malcolm.
Bad guy.
But D&D anime vocabulary is the same. I don't know.
He's a bad guy.
I do a big old anime swing on.
I think
It's
it's
like
just
I do a big old
not in
anime
the
swing.
same
What do you mean by that,
Nice.
man?
meme spheres, everybody. I don't get a lot of what the memes that everybody's throwing out. I get like half.
That's not bad. It's better than 10%.
All right, I'm gonna do a little
I
more
am-
than 10.
I am chronically online, so I say a lot of things and don't expect it to land.
Retweet.
A lot of
I bet your
times.
For You is just brain rotten.
It's close.
Dude, it's
Mine's just terrible stand-up comedy, so.
Yeah.
All right. Finally found it. It took forever.
Kill Tony.
Yeah.
All right.
Poor Tony.
So as you guys span around, you see these major corporations, and for yourself, with high perception, you don't see nothing.
Am I nat 20?
You specifically are very aware of roguelike antics and some of the underground dealings and kind of thieves' cant little messages or things of import, and you see what would be kind of like a localized branch of what would be the black market side. And you're like, okay, that's where they're settled out. And you kind of keep an eye out for what was instructed from him.
And I'll
what
point
this
it out to
goblin,
him.
yeah, look like. And you guys both kind of gear in on that area, keep an eye out for that.
peep game, lock in.
For you guys, you have no problem spying out all the different little places and such before you see not a building that has the name you're looking for the Rex Incorporated, but you see a series of carts with some small logos and built-in signs on the sides of them. They're lined up here in one of the thoroughfares, and a few of them are teed off into the alley, but there are a lot of metal, scrap, looks to be some kind of wrecked vehicles and such. It looks to be like a towing company of some sorts, or maybe a recovery operation. But you spy them out. For you, with your very high investigation, you see the port itself and these major corporations and how their movements and other things are going along, and the bridge as it spans across this way. The bridge itself is made out of very much like a clockwork design and antics of gears and mechanical, very steampunk-esque in its design and mechanical. And as it spans over, it's about halfway with that design before it changes to a very refined medieval period kind of stonework. And what leads to the little island that has wonderful gardens and intricacies to it, and the iron fence and gate and structure here with all of different ferries and ships and other passenger lines that are all lining up on the outside within the Warforged district. What you gather is that there's a perception that is automatically something that the Warforged are trying to portray with how they've designed this port, is essentially, while it is this mechanical robotic origin, what they are conveying is something entirely, something of beauty, something of art, a appreciation for the world and what it can be. And that gets conveyed into, they're not just there to be robotic, they're not just there to be the end-all be-all war machine. And those are the essence that is outlaid within the design of this space. Yeah, so you spy out the company itself and see that off to the side. As y'all are looking on this side, it's probably all of 20 minutes that y'all are there before you spy out a little red-skinned goblin who's like kind of like eagerly jumping and looking around, pacing around. He hasn't seen you guys yet. But what would you guys like to do? Split off to different directions? Go together? What do y'all want to do?
We stick together.
Yeah.
Probably stick
Go
together.
there.
Go pick up our little friend over in this corner real quick.
All right. So you guys stroll from the main thoroughfare to this other alley on kind of a tucked-in corner of the port, and step up, and you're leading the way.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys!
Edcar.
Hi.
This is our little crew. Everybody's Edcar, and I introduce everybody.
All right.
Their names and.
So this is the crew. All right. I won't let you down. I'm all about this. I bet you guys are rather skilled and handy. I've got this little vessel here, and I could be stuck in it. While I'm in it, I can hear what you guys say and do and all that stuff. And you need me, pop out. I don't plan to be in the way. I know y'all are doing a fair amount of things on your adventures. I'm only interested in one. The retrieval of this Aegis.
Mm-hmm.
I sent a message to Mr. Z, and he said if I could help, I'd get a cut.
I think so.
What percentage of the cut?
Didn't say. I trust him.
What's our total? Do we know?
I don't know. Do you know?
know?
No. That's not how these things work. They give you a job. They say it's a good one. You take it. You win. Get paid.
From past jobs of this scale, I'd say we're dealing with a good bit of coin.
Alright, well, it's artifacts, so probably would hold.
40 weeks pocket change.
Yeah, maybe not for Mr. Richie Rich over here.
He's got a lot of money.
Not on him.
Keyword had.
Noted.
I had such a good spending day with his card. It was great.
Well, Edcar, why don't you go ahead and get your little vessel for now? Maybe keep you as like a element of surprise.
And don't
Tosses
they
it over
creep?
to you. He tosses it over to you. And as you grabs, he basically, essentially vaporizes and coalesces into it.
Put it in my little bag. I'm gonna keep you in here, buddy.
Okay.
Pocket goblin.
You hear a slightly higher pitched response. It's kind of faint. It's not very loud, but it's okay.
Alright. Well, did y'all spot the Rex Inc. people yet?
Yep.
Alright, let's get a move on then.
I'll lead the way.
Alright. Boy.
Over there.
Boy.
I just do the telepathic bond to everybody. Be like, maybe we keep anything not pertaining to my job with us non-verbal.
Good idea.
Sounds good to me.
Feedback.
Yeah, I turned up my gain.
It's all about how he's been eating the eggs. Get those gains.
Excellent.
Just gonna
There's some body voice in my head, you're getting turned
find the
off.
limit
I'm
around
about to
his
mute that whole
gauntlet.
track.
Put a cap on his
Schizophrenia, I'm done with you.
You can't get rid of them.
The voices.
You can't stop us all.
All right, so
Okay,
you guys
mama.
head over to this group. Who's leading this conversation?
I mean,
I will.
All right. You're strolling up, and it seems there is a.
Immediately considering they're in contact with my friend in the Warforged District. It's fine.
Let me lead the way.
By all means,
There
Mr.
are-
Charismatic.
Say me.
There are a collection of 2 Warforged personnel that are near the head of this convoy, and a human that's there. It's got a clipboard and other things like that, and they seem to be kind of checking off pre-journey checklist. And they're all conversing here and talking as you're approaching.
Hello, are you all Rex Inc.?
Yeah, we're Rex Incorporated.
Cool. We'll be working with you, and he'll tell you why.
Okay.
We had some passage arranged by Vesper, Gear Whisperer, for bookkeeper.
Okay, that's... I'm not aware of anything like that. And you guys hear a voice chip up from down the line, coming past some of the strapped in cargo and such. Yeah. Well, I got passage for you guys. That's them we were looking for. We were just waiting for them. Lollygagging of sorts waiting for these. I'll take it from here. You guys go ahead and get loaded up. We'll get this thing rolling real quick. All right. How are you doing, you lot?
Doing pretty well.
And you see this black bearded, very straight beard dwarf. And he has long hair down the back, and he has basically a large machete that's over his shoulder. And he says, all right, what's your names?
I'm bookkeeper.
All right, that's the one Vesper said was leading this thing.
I am the one with most of the information right now. This is Elvin, and I'll continue around introducing the group.
I'm Fruit Spaghetti.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too, man.
Never had that before. You guys are afraid of confined spaces?
Oh. Not afraid. What, how confined are we talking?
Yeah, we all missed whatever happened. But
Yeah.
that's okay.
Confined spaces, I mean. Got to smuggle you in.
It's fine.
Oh.
That sounds good to me.
It'll be fine.
What could go wrong?
Okay.
Yeah, we've got a 6-cart caravan here. Various wreckages. We could probably put about 2 of you crammed together. Maybe you go with the big one. And then, yeah. However y'all want to split up and tackle this, we'll tuck you in nice and
I'm gonna look
nice and tight.
right past his face and go, "What's that?" and point.
He's gonna make an inside check. Are you doing a deception?
I guess so. Yeah. Deception. 20.
20. He looks over.
I turn into a spider when he's not looking.
Looks back. You're good with confined spaces. He didn't see anywhere. He says, that works. Anybody else got fancy tricks?
Afraid not today.
Not like that.
Not
No.
that nature.
And I go, ta-da!
Little spider mouth.
All right.
I
Well,
don't think we got your name.
it's probably for the best. Anyways, y'all ready?
I suppose so.
Yeah, sure,
Was
man.
until you were avoided the question, but it's fine.
It's probably for the best.
It's fair.
All right, you lot. Who's gonna be in the first car?
I will. Me.
Sure, I'll hop in with you. Why not?
Oh, awesome. All right.
All right.
We're gonna have a blast, man.
Fantastic. And slowly he leads you guys back, and it's basically like maybe like a garbage vessel that has been wrecked or destroyed, and there is a very massive steel back portion that has some kind of compacting system. He's like, crawl over the top, slide down in. Be hard for them to see you.
I like look down at it. See, like filthy.
It's a little rusted out. There's not active like garbage in it.
I'm gonna prestidigitation around a little bit and make
Yeah,
it
that's where
clean.
the two prestidigitation gets.
So where are you dropping us off?
Well, I was instructed to take you to the Whispering Forge.
Okay. Do we want to just go there first and then head to wherever we need to go after that, or because we'd be backtracking more than likely?
Could we stop on the way?
Where?
You know the Mechanist Haven.
Oh yeah, I love them guys. Good people. Good people.
Would you be able to drop us off there?
Sure. May change some things. I'll take it up with Vesper.
All right. Good man. Good man.
Sounds good to me, man.
All right. Who's the next lot?
How many are there?
We got
36. Counted them myself.
we got plenty of spaces,
6 carts, he said.
but
Oh, okay.
probably pair it off in 2 is best.
Okay.
But if not, I mean, you can go by your lonesome if you really want to.
I guess we'll go next.
Who, anybody with you? No? All right. We'll stick you in a small section. He cracks one of the hoods and goes, get in the engine bay.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
On the next one?
big guy, small guy. You got it. Takes you down over, and this is has to be a little bit conforming, a little bit better for your reach. It's probably the risky of the spots, but it is essentially like a multiple car collision of some sort. Maybe it was in a crash derby or something, and it was this is an ideal, but something fit you, the size. Basically gonna get you nestled in this wheel well under here. It's kind of bent up, and then put you just south of that, right there. We should make it just fine.
Alright.
I have a good way with these things. Usually go the way I want them. And all right, off we go. Where are you gonna be?
Oh, I just disappeared. I'm on Bookkeeper's shoulder. I'm actually on his back, making webs that say "kick me."
Okay,
I'm gonna put my hood on. Go invisible.
beautiful.
I'll telepathically. Is anybody else, how are we supposed to get out of here? Are we going to smuggle our way out as well?
We never know. We just kind of go with the flow.
I mean, we should be able to teleport out. Because in the past we've teleported back to Chino, and that's been fine.
Alright. Gosh, I'm having second thoughts about this. But I guess we're here, so.
Uh-oh. Second thoughts are better than no thoughts, which is what I'm having, so you'll be fine.
That's not comforting like you think it is.
It will be.
Yeah.
All right,
More
so
concussions?
WREX Incorporated is taking you guys out of here, and as you guys are now starting to be in motion towards the port itself, he's calling out to the rest of the crews. All right, lads, keep up. And then they have like several like decent sized ox that are pulling these carts and clipping along and moving this way. And as they get up to what is the checkpoint for all this, as you hear a very succinct communication from what seems to be maybe a 15-foot tall automaton by the sound of the origin of the voice. As, identification. Oh yeah, I got that. Here's right here. Stop your fussing here. He starts picking out things and displaying out. None of this which y'all can see. This is all by hearing, and the closest in proximity you guys can see a little bit better. Not see a little bit, but hear a little bit better. And he goes, all right, well, a lot of this stuff's pretty fragile, and we're trying to keep it in best shape as possible. You guys have he a better ferry system that's not so tippy. I'll take the best one you got. And someone steps out, smaller in nature. You hear like this little whirring like wheel of some sort spinning on the ground. All right. You want the nice stuff? Yeah. I want best ones you got, all right? I'll pay extra. And he hands over and you hear like basically a good jingle of some coins and such. And the guy says, all right, I'll see what I can do. It's always good working with you. You guys, right this way. And before you know it, you hear the of the gates and iron large gates that are here as this large automaton steps to the side and slowly they start to push through. It seems that he's got a little bit of a system down for subverting much inspection and a connection he must have with someone here at this gate. As you're piecing together little bits of the interaction and kind of relaying any thoughts back and forth telepathically to one another, as you guys might hear more, and then now you hear some people back closer to you guys that are walking along. But as you guys are in here and they're moving through here, the spaces are kind of tight, and they're starting to pull you guys through and past this massive, large automaton that is overlooking y'all's carts and caravan here. I need y'all all to make stealth checks.
Could I use my hat of disguise to make myself look anything like whatever
I got an 18 as well.
whatever's like behind me?
Yeah, I mean,
Because I was looking at the spell and it doesn't specify I have to be a creature, other than it says you have to take a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs.
yeah, you probably would go with something that's like, well, let's see if I can make myself like a rusted out warforged to match the color of this,
Mhm.
like just another piece of metal. So yeah, I'd say so.
28.
25.
25.
I think 15. If I have expertise, does the creature get expertise or no? I don't. It's 15 if no, and 22
I would
yes.
say yes. That's your skill, it applies.
Alright, then. Yeah, 22.
Okay. There's a pest problem! Ah! No.
Disadvantage on stealth.
A bigger one comes out if you step on that one.
19.
Careful.
19?
29.
29?
Do I still have disadvantage if I'm not moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in a
Cool.
very cramped and uncomfortable space.
Love that.
You weigh 1,200 pounds.
9.
9. As the carts are creaking through here, you hear a very succinct, you're probably about 2 or 3 carts have passed through, and the large voice speaks, "Halt!" And it kind of echoes and booms out across this as everything stops, and you hear the footfalls.
Are we in the same cabin or are we in like separate sections?
Basically the same car. Y'all are, like, he's in a crushed up wheel well portion between 2 vehicles,
Mhm.
and you are like hid just like more so underneath one. But you're invisible.
I was gonna try to make more noise to kind of like pull the.
You're close to him.
Yeah.
I'm not close to him, right?
You are closer than they are. Yes.
Would it be obvious why I use like
Not
magical
in
darkness?
Reaching distance.
Because of the size of magical darkness,
It's 15 feet, I think.
yeah, it would be like basically a big ink cloud. You know.
Nothing to see here.
We're not the Jedi you're
This
looking for.
giant blot of ink, basically. As you hear the massive footfalls of this automaton passing by you and moving closer to your position, Relaine. Is there any reactions or things that you do in the moment?
I'm gonna use. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to try and create like metal shifting sound in the area of a cart, like 1 or 2 behind us,
Okay.
to try and make it seem like someone's moving around back there.
All right. With that, make a deception or performance.
Can minor illusion move?
No, it's in a 5 foot by 5 foot area.
No, but I mean, okay, so yeah, it can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Minor illusion, I think, is a still image.
Okay.
Greater illusion, you can move it.
It's a 9.
9. Okay. You throw this in an attempt of causing a distraction or anything like that. As these tense moments are held here, does anybody have any tricks or things that they want to consider doing?
Is he within 90 feet of me?
Yes.
I have it on here. So I'm trying to look, but
How much are we cramped? Are me and Auburn cramped in here?
Y'all are in a pretty it was harder to get into, but once you're in, you're basically like in this big drum. And
Okay. Can I peek out?
Yeah, you can peek out. You may get seen in the process, but
we're gonna get caught before we even get into the Warforged district.
and
Do you
this
have
right
money?
now time's really slow. This is all like
Yeah.
only a few seconds between halt and some footsteps.
Do you have minor illusion? Dang, sex. Okay, I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna just barely like peek out towards the direction where he's walking. Do I need to make another stealth check?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 15.
Okay.
As soon as I see if anything opens where Relaine is even just like an instant of visibility, I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp and Vortex Warp Relaine right next to me.
Okay. You could communicate to Relaine
Okay.
to try to get a hand out or something.
Okay. Relaine, if you can stick out a hand. Because is it just Relaine in there with Boot?
He's right next to him, but he's invisible.
Oh, that's true.
And he's slightly adjacent.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Relaine, stick your hand out. I just need like a fingertip.
Okay. I don't know, like, I'm underneath things, so I guess I'll try and...
You're trying to find the nearest little entrance and
Yeah.
stick it out in what would be line of sight towards the front of the cars. It is as you're communicating this that you hear, "Hey, what's the meaning of this? We have a time to keep. What do you want about?" And he's yelling and all this stuff, and he like comes over and he like hits the kneecap of this massive automaton from this little dwarf, and this automaton looks over and snaps its head away from what he was looking at and looks over at this dwarf and goes, "Step aside." And it's like this voice that emanates a deep, dark, like almost like a kill protocol has been activated. And you see you didn't? Don't get your panties in the water. I'm just... And he's backing up. Buys enough time for you to be able to slip your hand up, and you cast Vortex Warp, and you in with you two.
Mm-hmm. We are cramped.
What happens to me if I'm on her shoulder? Do I drop or do I go?
You would probably drop.
Probably drop.
Yeah, probably drop.
Okay.
Because otherwise, that would be bad. Because if you go into an even more cramped space and get smushed, and then you try to expand.
Face full of elf ass.
Starts
Just not the gator, just not the
Starts suffocating. So yeah, you're left behind. You teleport him to the container where y'all are at. It is stuffed. Nice. You guys are like firmly pressed, barely able to move now, and you are trying to get back down inside from where you were looking up. You know, make room. Make room. For that, I need all of you to make acrobatics checks. You three. as you try to cram yourself in here
Can
as
I
a
see
contortionist.
the front cart from here, and would it be something?
No,
that's
you're
like-
inside now. You can't see nothing.
We should make y'all mime this with a twister board.
Just get like an
That's
actual
pretty
barrel.
good.
Stuff all three of us in it. 25.
25. 20.
Attic, 17.
All right, as you guys are very friendly with one another, you contort and squeeze into every last space of this and cram down and out of you. It's going to be an uncomfortable ride.
Right, is that your trunk or are you excited to see me?
You owe me one for this.
As the large automaton goes over and inspects that section, looking over. What was your check again? Do you remember?
22.
28.
As it scans and looks over that, you see this red, like, laser light that goes scanning this area of this before it disengages and it goes, proceed. And soon the carts get back into motion, moving through this checkpoint and into the district itself. I see there's nothing to fuss about. You guys are slowing us up for no reason. I come through here all the time, and what do you think's going on? And just yapping. And soon you guys are across and begin loading up onto a ferry. And this is not the one with wings. It's actually a boat. And man, that did not land. So this water vessel, as you guys load onto it, doesn't take long before you guys are underway. And at this point, you guys have been crammed in here for a second. If you wanted to make a move or shuffle, you feel like you're under less purview as y'all are now moving out across the water.
I would just like to say that I am spider reclined
In a little web hammock.
Exactly.
Could I feasibly get view of somewhere else to be like a different cart or something?
The only person who can see anything, that guy. Is he's at the top. You guys are shuffled in the bottom. For y'all to try, you could try to shuffle him down and try to go to the top. But you can't get out of this hole. This container, the entrances are way smaller than what you are.
It's much more Oberon shaped than it is
Yeah.
for Lane.
This is going to be a future us problem.
I mean, I can get out once I can see through an opening because I have Misty Step.
Okay. So you just need like a mirror.
I also have a market too if we need it.
Mirror on the trunk. Periscope up.
I think it'd be easier if I just went out and brought it out. I mean, how far away is the thing?
What do you mean?
If we were trying to get out and go to another cart to make it a little less cramped.
I mean, each cart is roughly 30 feet from each other,
Okay. I mean,
give or take 5 feet.
I don't know.
I could just invisibility you.
Oh yeah, that'd make things a lot easier.
Alright, 1 second. I like just barely strum my lute and I tap your toe. Invisibility.
Alright, I'm gonna hop.
You clamber out while invisible. Make another stealth check at advantage.
Oof. Oof. That's not good.
Reroll it in Mr. Time.
Oh right, I have that.
Simplest part of this mission. We're not even gonna make it over the road.
20.
20.
Rolled an 8 and a 3 on
Okay. You have a pretty easy time getting out of here and being able to find one of the other hiding spots. There is, you can go exactly where Lane was.
Mhm.
That space is plenty agreeable. The one spot that's a little bit difficult to get in and out of is yours. It's literally a closed-in like trunk lid, like hood of the car, so it's not easy to just freely leave. But you can slowly make your way over there and climb into this much more spacious area. There you see some webs hanging up around there, and a little spider kicked back in a hammock.
Yeah, I'll chill in there with you boys. Hey, how's it going? Just gonna squeeze in here.
I'm napping.
And as you guys set out now across an ocean that you would familiar with the geography of and understand the study, if everybody wants to make a history check, see how many people know much about the Warforged district.
After 2 hours, after 2 hours till this point, I would revert. So whenever that is.
I ain't trying all that. I don't understand water.
20.
It's transparent.
Only an 11.
Just wet. I hate it.
My dice hate me.
Moist.
Yes, I hate you more.
You guys still understand this ocean of water that you guys are departing across?
17 for me as well.
Cool. This ocean is called simply the Blue. And it is a very, very wonderful, rich color. And you get to see it in your movements out of here and across to this.
Ooh, pretty.
Why is it purple?
It's all the oil.
See, automatons, and Warforged, they can't see color. No.
Just like me.
Look at those cute ducks covered in oil. Too soon.
Somebody get the stuff on.
But it is a wonderful, vibrant, clear crystal like blue that the water as it stands, you can kind of, now that you're further into the district, the clarity and visual through this, it looks like you can see down very, very far. You don't see the bottom per se, but it feels like you're peering down into very deep depths. And you see the effort of this. I guess not too many of y'all have a sight line where you can see much of anything. So you've only gathered that in the process. But from geographical knowledge, you know that the blue borders the entire entrance of the district. And then it heads to a river that leads down to the twin cities that is the Zenith Oasis and Harmony Springs. Zenith Oasis is the larger of the twin cities, and Harmony Springs is the smaller, on the opposite side of this oasis. And the river, as you're moving down through here, goes along many smaller villages, very simple things. One that's literally called Rivertown, and Silverflow Hamlet, and Whispering Falls next to a wonderfully large, thin waterfall coming off of some mountains here on the riverbank sides. And a major crossing that is just before the Twin Cities called Steadfast Crossing. You are moving through all of this, and y'all are all cramped up. The movement of this water system is actually propelled in some kind of magical device or mechanical device of some sort, but it is rather swift in its movements and just ticks along. You guys had felt the acceleration somewhere in the blue, that it just picked up its speed. At the 2-hour mark, you reverted. And, oh, you're right there, lodged up against Elwyn over here.
Oh, hi.
I want to go back in the other one.
And so he crammed once more.
Company?
I'm a cat though, so can I just curl up in the corner and be
Make
my
an
own space?
Make an acrobatics check.
I was gonna say, surely this guitar's gotta be better than the one with the elephant.
You don't know that. And don't call me Shirley.
21.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna talk over my head like I won't even be here anymore.
Tag mask. I knew it.
Terrible.
Love that thing.
Yeah, you easily do. You curl up into a tight knit little ball of fur and just
All fury.
you somehow squeeze into the smallest little subsections of this. You know, if it fits, use it. You know.
Gorilla
Gotta make a living.
We're just at the bakery.
So, as passed through all this and headed towards what is the Twin Cities, there's a deviation of going towards what is not Vesper's place, but headed towards the Mechanist Haven. And pulling up along within this large oasis of massive lake, which they call a very serene and peaceful landscape. Seems like the whole place, none of you can see it at the moment, but Relaine, you know that this place is been designed to be one with nature and a way that kind of is the antithesis of their creation of being robots. And their call to be that there's more to them than just that. But you arrive at this port, and the ferry stops, and pretty soon you guys find yourself back in motion with the oxes pulling along, clopping along, and moving out, and ferrying you guys along before coming to a good place to stop and get you guys out of your cramped spots. He rolls back around and goes, "All right, we're in a good spot. You guys can get out now."
I can't feel my legs.
Me first.
What a nice nap.
Wow, wonderful. A bit of a hiccup there in the passage. You boys need to be a little bit more still. I think you probably saw someone moving or something. That was a close one. I knew it'd be all right. Always works out. Where's the elephant?
He's in there.
He like
Just
crawls
reach
up.
my trunk out of whatever this hole is.
How'd you get in there?
Magician never reveals his secrets.
How are you getting out of there?
Oh, don't worry about it, and then I'll just appear on top of this thing.
Okay.
Crushes it.
Crushes it, falls back in.
Good crusher. You need a job?
Oh, heavens. Okay. Y'all are fancy. What?
Actually, pretty basic stuff.
Just a little bit up this jaunt here. We'll be able to get to the Mechanist Haven. Best of luck to you all, and I'll give word to Vesper that my job's complete. I'm ready for my payment.
Thanks for the ride, buddy.
Good luck. Don't get caught without a passport. Best of luck. Bye.
Cool.
Thank you.
Do you still look like a Warforged?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Just want to verify.
How did he get the trunk up?
As we're
It's at
walking
will,
down
so he
the
could
path.
have
Yeah.
he could have shifted back and then back up. But yeah. All right. So
This
now
Warforged
you're
looks weird, man. It has a
Maybe
trunk.
your Warforged is a Loxodon
Yes, it's a
Warforged.
Loxodon Warforged.
nice.
I like
that
that.
won't draw attention. No.
All right. So soon you guys come to what is basically like a cargo space, cargo bay area, and let's get this revealed.
Oh my. We're nowhere.
Oh, you guys
Avoid the
can't
void.
see anything.
SpongeBob white space.
Yeah.
Come along if you can.
Oh, let me refresh the page, see if it shows up. Or else we'll do it all theater of the mind.
This is great. I love it.
Are we starting? That is so cool.
How did you make that?
It's reloading. I hope it loads, man. Because I put all these maps together earlier. I was going to be so sad if it didn't. I worked earlier, I showed them to you.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't looking when you showed us. the Mechanist Haven. I only saw the Whispering Forge.
Cool.
You guys remember how we have an interdimensional bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, I was saying you make a great diaper.
Yeah.
That was in the
Reminder that we're
background.
carrying someone who actively hates us
Yep.
everywhere we go.
Yep.
Just like Sukuna, dude.
That one had to be anime.
Yeah.
That one had to be.
Good job.
Yay, gold star.
Alright, it loaded for
Must be
me
just
on
being
my
drink.
side.
I need someone to reenact the scene where Gojo just puts Yuji in the box, and then the bagman comes out of the bag.
End world hunger. I love it.
We made it.
Whoa.
Bro, this is a Halo map.
So much stuff. It really is.
So,
It's the Steel Team Gym Leader.
currently,
I really.
Well-
get rid of you.
Guess I'm going back to Chino. Bye,
Boxing
guys.
on violence.
You guys start to stroll up to this place, and this has no discernible signs or allocations from this.
Any thieves count?
But there is thieves' camp. And you both see within that Mechanist Haven. It looks to be like basically a cargo loading area, maybe a place that a mechanic would work on certain things, like a dry dock in a way, where things could pull up and be worked on. It is not too far from the water side and other things like that, so it looks like it has good access to being able to get anything in and out of the water and such. You guys are just a few blocks away, and as you guys stroll up here, Ronnie, you've been here once before,
Sure.
and you are aware of Gearite and his connections with the underworld and everything within the black market sphere, and he's helped with some previous connections in the past. And the last time you were here, it was a smuggling operation, and now you're smuggled in to this location, and you know his office is back here to the right.
We'll go find him.
All right, so you guys eventually clamber up and go over here to the right and come up this little area here, this ramp, and start leading up this way. Before a little kobold runs out, and he's got a wrench in his hand, and he's, "Oh, you guys! We got nothing here of value."
We're not looking to take anything. We're here to see you.
My friend, you are valuable.
Oh.
It's very touching. I will not be disarmed by this statement.
Do you realize
See, you're showing your value even now.
Yes, that's right.
Do you realize how much gold I could get for your organs on the black market?
That's it. You stay over there.
Making
You
things
weird.
worse, Elaine.
Brass-eared robotic elephant.
Are we killing people with kindness now? Is that what's happening?
We're not killing.
We're not killing anybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know this little.
No, he's not my
I've never seen
type.
this little guy.
Say, hey man, we're just here to see gear, right?
Okay. Right, sorry.
Well, that was easy.
Just looking at Alvaron. That you understood that was a joke, right?
No.
And you
Try
guys
again
have
next
them all back in.
One of these days I'll get the hang of jokes.
Just slap your knee and they will know.
Amazing.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my
I
god.
don't believe you.
Let me check on that. I'll get back to you.
Let's play Factor Cap.
That or cat. Our favorite.
So fun to see.
Where do you guys want to be in relation to all this?
Apparently, Owen's out there.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out. Back door.
I'll sit. Right there.
Come on, do the
You
desk.
want one of the chairs? You're gonna be on the couch, giant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys
Little couch.
stroll in, you see a
Chair's fine.
rather hodgepodge makeshift patchwork of looks to be a rather, if you could give it that description, old warforged that seems to have modified himself in various different ways over the years and has different assortments of pieces of metal on him, and not all of it is gleaming and polished and other things like that, and has one golden eye with a blue pinpoint that rolls around as it looks at different things, and the other one seems more of like a large lens that you would see more akin to what would a normal warforged eye be. And one leg is more kind of akin to a peg leg of sort, but it's completely mechanical, and it almost operates more like almost like a claw, like a crab appendage in its nature. As he comes around, and he's a little bit more rotund in the middle. As Ronnie.
You're right, you old bag of bolts.
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you.
How we doing?
Good.
What takes you on this side of the world?
I'm here to get a little information from you.
I can do that.
So you know of the going-ons of Alpha House, yeah? What's what's being held there?
Oh, you're talking about the Alpha Compound.
Yeah.
That's a good mark. Is he seen you?
Yep.
Good. I imagine you're trying to break into the place.
You got that right.
And you see him kind of pause a little bit, and his eye kind of flickers over kind of different people in the party. And is your crew?
I don't know if I'm calling my crew, but it is the crew that I'm in.
All right.
Wow.
You said
I'm just saying I'm not the owner.
Well, y'all better be up to snuff, because this is not an easy mark. This is a very, very difficult compound to breach and approach. You see, our lookings and standings here is very industrial. Theirs is rather refined. A castle. Hard to siege. It has a great perimeter, wonderful towers, a great bridge to get to it, large cliff sides, and the watch never has to sleep. But that's normal. You're used to these types of predicaments. You got any particular terms of engagement that you must follow?
Well,
You want to go in hot and heavy?
we're looking to be a little bit more stealth in this one.
Discreet. Cutesy.
Give me a few words.
You stole the words out of my mouth.
Very mindful.
Very
You
mindful.
see how we don't alert everybody that we're coming into the castle.
Very cute.
Yes. Yes. That's why I like you, Ronnie.
Maybe wrap around.
Makeup still intact.
That's what we like to see. Good. So everybody's on the same path. Same mind. Very mindful. I like it.
You really don't like it.
You guys get it?
lie, I
It's a joke. It's on TikTok.
No, I know.
No, I don't.
We were torturing her with it the other day on Thursday.
We were.
Send it to me though. Now. Send it to me so I can at least watch it.
Can't escape.
He says, I assume, I assume Mr. Z will. Are you guys busy?
Yes, actually. Very.
All right. You guys just step outside if you're this two.
God, I'm awful at jokes.
I told you. You didn't believe me.
Best of luck.
Oh, we're a bunch of dipshits, man. It's not good.
Be clear ourselves.
We're just not dipping shit.
I have my duties.
Let's train back on the track, shall we?
The cover was crazy for this guy.
Was it ever on the track?
You see the
This
kobold.
is not a train.
You see the kobold kind of pick up and these guys are really funny. And you see the eye flick over to the kobold and he's like, alright, get back on task. You've got a little bit of an undertaking ahead of you. And he pulls out a map across the table. Let's hope this one wins.
Well, worst comes to worst.
Cue the spy music.
Worst comes to worst, we drop a media swarm on him.
That's probably good. We're in the woods.
We don't even know that that's going to work.
Experience will have to be his teacher on this one. I don't think he's going to listen to us. Great, another bridge.
We're in Green World.
He says, I have put my eyes on this place many times. And I use my stealth glider to go unnoticed. And it can be a drop point for you if you guys want to risk that. But, and he seems very, like, entrenched and excited at the idea of laying out a plan to besiege this place.
Oh,
Yes.
shit. We have a way out, but Robert doesn't.
Right.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Anyways, I've laid out this place. I've seen the improvements over the time and how they've built it. But let's look at the defenses here.
Wait, before we begin, I have a very important question. Do we get spy hats?
Always with the hats. I'm not sure what you mean by spy hat.
Gary, you're stupid. No, not.
Well, I'll get black beans. Alright, clear out.
Alright. He says there are very many points of defense as far as what is standing up on the walls and other such like that. You have many points of lookout across what is typically 2 guards here, a guard on this lower level, a guard on this upper level, guard here. I'll just place them out actually, I guess.
Is that the sound they make?
Massive mount.
Intruder.
So, I think that's all covered.
No, please add more.
I think that is all.
No more Billies?
I think that's all the watches. Yep. So, he
That's enough.
goes, the outskirts of this is led up by very stiff walls and cliff sides on all these edges here. The river flows down below. It is a 60 feet from this main roadside area on the outside down to this lower grass and the edge of the river. From there, these walls coming from the roadside up are another 40 feet, with the tallest towers rising up over 80 feet here, here, and here from the roadside.
What are you good?
No.
You-
No.
You know if
Ignore
there
him.
is sublevels?
I've never been able to get any intel on basements or tunnels or in and outs, exits of such. But I imagine if they're there, you know, they could cut in at any point and go down through the bottom and up through. Not sure. It's worth exploring. Do you have a means of burrowing?
If it's there, I will find it.
But if it's there, but do you have one to create one of your own? Could you like just come in from the side and come up through the bottom?
Yes.
We can get some shovels.
Well, you could, or I could turn into a giant badger and dig us a hole.
That's true.
Maybe.
But doesn't as you burrow through, like the earth doesn't get excavated, so it's all like behind you, and there's not a clear tunnel. They're not eating the dirt and disappearing.
Oh, you'd have to ask the badger. I don't know. He just.
So I think you just go through it, and it doesn't leave a fresh tunnel behind you. It's just a bunch of broken dirt and stuff behind you. You're traveling through it.
Yes.
Molten already, a bump on the top of the ground.
Right.
We will cross that bridge when we come to it.
Now, if you had a way to dig and take out all the dirt and put supports in, you could make a tunnel. Y'all haven't done many infiltrations, have you?
Not one.
Not one.
Nope.
Here's what I'm thinking. They expect us. They will expect us from above. They will not expect us from below.
That's true. Gotta come up with a good way to get there. However, with this setting here, as this is the main way in, if you were to come by traditional means, it gets you across the river and onto this island. It is very much an island in the nature of how steep these cliff sides are, and there is water that runs on the other side. This is the between two rivers. There's a little bit more land down this way and further up the way, but this is the main road that comes in, and this bridge can be put down and up. From here to here spans an elevation difference of over 30 feet, and this is a downward slope to this position. So things up here can fire down to the lower position as well.
There's another river on the other side.
On the other side.
Like identical one, basically.
Yeah, it's basically like it splits around this area and it's sanctioned in the middle. When you get inside, should you get into the main court here, there are many entrances to the different buildings that reside within. There are doors and entrances among the many places, but this is a raised little step to the outer walls here and rise to get to some of the main buildings and thoroughfares here. This building is lower set and has a few more stories and is nestled within here. This one rises a little bit taller, but is not as many stories as this. There's, to my knowledge, the interworkings of this are all rooms and floors and stories all around this section here in a big U. I'm not aware of anything more within their designed architecture.
What about?
There's no siege weapons to my knowledge, but the biggest prevalence of this is if the doors are clammed up shut, you're either dropping in and fighting this thing, or there's not a good way to get in. The walls are so sheer and smooth that climbing is next to impossible without some form of ladder or construct.
Do they get scheduled supply deliveries?
I don't know that. I haven't watched this place like a hawk. I just have it on one of my awareness of potential locales. But we could scout it out and try to find it.
I mean, I don't know. It just
It takes
seems
us a
like.
while to see what's regular.
What do you think?
I'm not sure what to think right now.
Are there creatures there that are not Warforged?
Their entire guard is Warforged that I know of. I think they have some inner workings with other races, but don't think that's very prevalent. House Alpha is steeped on that they are the superior being. Very racist.
Cool. That's awesome. Oh, you're a Warforged yourself. You know any like distinct weaknesses we could exploit with these people?
Where is their off button?
They don't have an off button.
Damn it. We tried.
It's very, they're not very experienced. There's not a distinct weakness, per se. Warforged are designed to be unyielding and compromise. Not needing food, or water, or sleep.
What if we used that against them? Suppose there was an attack on the front gate. They probably would all run to see what's going on, right?
And imagine how long they've waited for nothing to happen. They might all be excited to jump at it.
If they're immediately going to face the threat, that's predictable. We can use that.
We can cause a distraction at the gate.
I actually have the perfect item for that. When I kind of reach into my pack and I'll pull out these cards.
Got a cash gun.
Yeah. I have these cards, when I throw them out, it creates an illusion. So we could have somebody throwing cards as if there was a giant army attacking the front gates.
Oh, Sock can do that.
Because I can have as many of them out as possible. It just takes, some time to actually throw the cards. But get a few of them going, and
We could send Sock to do it, and then it just wouldn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts?
It's a fair distraction, honestly. It sounds good enough.
Mm-hmm.
So then, how will we get in?
If
We could drop. If everybody goes up here, we drop back here, slip behind.
we approach from these are high, yes? These roofs. So if we approach from behind the castle, they will not have line of sight. And they will be focused here. We could probably approach from that corner.
I have a way to make a pretty big noise and I can be invisible while I'm on the bridge.
So we climbing a wall, or how do we get in?
The same, possibly drop with like a stealth glider that he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
It's risky,
I see.
but it's possible.
But
If
also-
somebody makes the disturbance and then everybody, we drop one person off the glider to make the disturbance, and then everybody else drops once everybody moves out.
But also, we can fly, yes? You can fly.
I can fly, you can fly.
I could
But yours is
fly.
I
noisy.
can fly.
Mine's noisy, but there's
I
gonna
can
be
levitate, so basically fly.
So I can fly. You
It's
cannot.
so
There's only
noisy
two
that
of us.
people are going to
Cannot.
be following you kind of.
Yes.
Well,
Unless somebody has silence in there, you're carrying them.
Pretty sure it's forever. It's 6 minutes, isn't it? It's
what is it?
ridiculous. 10 minutes.
Would I know that I can fly? I actually don't know that it's down.
Called Steps of Night. Bonus action, dim light of darkness.
I would say you were
yourself
so,
Okay.
equal to your walking speed.
I'd say that you've been holding that.
Okay, okay.
So I can only fly for a minute.
I hadn't really thought about it,
That's
so.
fine now, so.
I can
Is that
cast.
60 feet or 30?
I can cast
Same
fly.
as my walking speed, so 30.
I can cast fly. He can fly. You can fly.
My
I can't
fly is
fly.
loud though.
Oh, I'm sure he could just carry you.
I could carry someone.
I mean, hell, I could probably carry you. Just the belt.
So, these are Warforged. They're just going to go back to their post, right? If there's nothing at the gate.
Yeah, if they find it's an illusion of some sort, I mean,
That's
I'm sure
security.
they're just going to sound the alarm and go back and start searching probably. I don't know.
But if they're at the gate,
But imagine how much time it's going to buy you, you know?
We could,
it might line up perfectly for a fireball.
We have 2 buildings and we don't know where it is. We have very limited time. Maybe we split up and search the buildings at the same time. We have 2 people capable of dealing with locks.
One now.
Do we know if there's any guard inside the building?
I would imagine there is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Also, I know you were saying discreet. This isn't my normal level of discreet. I'm causing a distraction. So, I mean, they will know somebody came.
If we are not going to alert them, I feel like we have to either come in on.
Also, I heard something about getting somebody out.
Ooh.
I thought this was a heist.
What kind of multitasking here?
Oh, that makes it complex. So you need an exit plan.
Yes. We don't want to die.
I mean, like a more complex one.
Oh, yes.
How do we feel about Edgar getting out on his own?
I think you should be alright.
Could we put Robert in the jar
I don't know.
and take him with us?
What do you think, Edgar? Could someone else fit in the jar?
That doesn't
Get guard.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think
Okay.
of a way
Yes.
to carry Robert when
Come out.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
My vessel doesn't really work that way. I'm the only one who can get
Knock
inside.
out, he's an object. Right?
Put him in the bag.
You could put him in the bag.
Yeah, we're debating mechanics, because if he's unconscious, he's technically an item, right? So we could put him in our pocket and then teleport, because it'd be an item on our person.
Who?
Robert.
Yeah, Robert.
Well, okay, so here's a
You're
really.
gonna knock him out, like kill him, basically.
No, knock him out, like, make him unconscious, because we
He'd
look
still
at
be a creature if he's unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I got a really dumb idea. We could have someone go inside the bag, because the bag's gonna teleport with us no matter what. You just hold on to the exit pretty much. And then.
Wait. You have a bag that people can live in?
Or use
Not
that-
safely.
Or die in.
Or die in.
I mean, how long is unsafe?
We don't know.
Any?
Kind of unknown.
Kind
2
of
seconds or 10 minutes, who
The
knows?
being in the bag is not the problem. It's what could also be in the bag, and that is the problem.
But theoretically, if you had a bunch of people in the bag keeping each other safe in the bag, only one person needs to sneak in.
We're so dumb. We only need one person
Yeah.
to sneak in.
Probably the invisible person.
Wait. and you have, and our goblin buddy, well, that's kind of meta, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. We were so dumb. This is all done with just one person.
You have a pocket armory, and you weren't going to use it?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes,
It's a little dangerous.
It's
It's
not a
not the
sure
best
thing.
option.
Yeah, it's not the greatest thing.
Bag belongs to somebody who
call him the bad man.
could access
Bad
it.
man.
The bad man.
Right, bad man.
He hates our guts.
It's not a very safe place inside the bag. It's doable.
I mean, sounds like a great thing for infiltration.
So if we get into the bag,
I mean, there's always risk for everything. I mean, the glider, I wasn't sure if it would even carry as many of you, and if it would not fall out of the sky and you all plummet and die. So this sounds better with, one person.
what if I tie it to myself and I badger in?
That's a good
That's
idea.
also a viable option.
You could also, tag in and tag out. You badger in, but then there's, and then you jump in the bag, someone jumps out of the bag, then they take off and carry the football. You could trade out. Different people have different portions of the infiltration. If you need the combo of, do you guys have a way to pick locks?
Oh, yes.
Motion dwarfs I've knock.
That's very
I
loud.
said motion dwarfs.
Okay.
We also have silence.
Who has silence?
I will tomorrow.
All right. So if you tag in and both of you come out, you can get through anything
Just about, yes.
Mm-hmm.
quietly. So, I feel like you need to figure out all of your resources and what you got to do. So, if you guys are the unlocking specialist, you are an infiltration specialist, you are a stealth specialist, distraction specialist,
If we need it.
and
Jack of all
I
trades.
like your bow. I mean, are you a good shot?
Yeah.
And the sniping. You can take out someone who's a problem. If you need to take out one guard that sees somebody or is covering a visual of an area, you're the one to call for it.
My Fae can Misty Step. So we could literally give the bag to my Fae and it could Misty Step inside and it can fly.
You trust this thing?
I mean, he kind of has to do what I ask. Sort of.
Couldn't fail, right?
I mean, anything
with all
can
of
fail.
your lives in its hands.
Misty Step, so even if we don't trust the wolf, hey man.
Well, I mean, you can't Misty Step up the wall. It's taller.
We can fly.
I can, yeah.
We can turn you invisible.
So he could literally, like, see inside the window and bamf us into the room. We don't have to worry about locks.
It depends on the room.
I could also just cast invisibility on you before you start burrowing.
If we can have me and the glider flying around, and as soon as I see somebody, I can vortex warp them back into the glider. Which
What's your range?
90 foot, but I can also get up to 120 feet.
Okay. 'Cause you'd be flying awfully low if the tallest tower is 80 feet.
Yeah. Be more of a swooping situation.
What if we all get in the bag, make Sock invisible? This has opened so many possibilities.
Yeah,
You're the ones with the tools? I'm just using my experience of information.
That's why we come to the expert, of course.
Practice, kid.
So do we have any idea of the whereabouts of the item?
I don't know where a vault would be located. I don't know if it's in the east or west. I'm not sure.
And that's the next thing. I was told you have information on the vault and possible entrances to it.
I've been told by a source that is it the Delta 3000. A tough nut to crack, but knock could take away some of the provisions. If you have that spell at hand, you have to only get through 5 layers. So if you can cast it 5 times, you're good.
Potentially.
You don't have any codes or anything like that?
If we can get rid of the time factor by being completely stealthy, then we don't have to be quick at all.
This is a type of thing that would have a multiple worded passphrase and a combination. There's multiple steps to it.
So right now our plans are all looking like they're going to involve the bag now, right? Seems like the best idea. Do we want to try to go on the bottom? Do we want to try to go over? Do we want to split up and search the buildings, or do we want to team one building and then go to the other building?
I'm tempted to just hop in the bag, let Rodney drop in from the stealth glider, and he's just go in and search, and if worst comes to worst, we'll hop out of the bag.
I could stay out then, and I'll just like be a spire on his
Yeah.
shoulder, just in case he gets into a bind.
Mm-hmm.
That works for me.
I think that's
Yeah,
the
I
best
could
option.
I could do some reconnaissance before everybody goes down into the building.
And then exit plan, you two hop back into the bag with you casting your, summoning your Fae, and then he can just get out.
Couldn't we just teleport out at that point if we got what we needed?
I mean,
Oh, but Robert.
If he's in the back, though.
yeah,
Oh,
And it
And it
depends
takes a
on.
it takes a minute.
Yeah, depends on how much time we have once we decide to exit.
So if no alarms, we teleport. If commotion, we GTFO.
Yep.
How do we GTFO?
His fly spell?
Only works on one person.
You can upgrade.
But if you're the one
I
carrying the
can't cast
bag,
it.
Oh, you can.
Third level spell.
but if you're the one carrying the bag,
Then I can get out, yeah.
So you fly out. So he flies in, and you fly out, and we approach one building
how
at
does
a
he
time.
fly in?
His,
Dropping from the
The glider.
glider.
He just drops.
he has a
Cast
splats.
He also has a whistle.
Yeah, it'd be loud.
I can cast levitate, and you can just slow fall down.
Okay.
How are you going to cast levitate just from the glider itself? So he'll be out of it, cast levitate, and then jump in the bag, and he just
Pretty
drop?
much.
Well, it's
And I can-
concentration at least for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I can drop it immediately, and he'll still slow fall.
What about your whistle? Is that not relevant? Is it like actually
Too loud.
loud?
It's super loud.
It's like a really loud bird.
Now, if somebody was casting silence at the same time, but you probably need that for the breaking of.
No, we
Safe.
actually would need to look at like we're gonna have to cast silence a few times, so we probably have 2 people take it. So if me and him take it, I'll take find traps because that might actually be useful. We probably need you inside just for detect magic, like in your utility as well.
Mhm.
So if we So if we take 2 people with silence and we mark off 2 spell slots each before we even go, we'd have 4 casts of silence. And then you can focus on knock with your resources, and then you have your resources, and you're gonna do your thing. What are you gonna do?
I have no idea.
Save that pass without trace if you have that, just in case we need it.
You could use that on the way in.
Yeah, I could.
I do not have it.
Also, if the glider can hold 2 people, I could ride with you, just be invisible.
The glider could pretty easily hold 6. I mean, it's a decent size, and it has a cloaking mechanism, so it still can be seen. But I assume y'all are going at night.
Yes.
Because that's the normal, like, least visibility as possible.
Well, if we want to go together, then I could be invisible.
And then also, totally forgot. Almost swallowed the cup. Not good. I can cast Featherfall. It shouldn't end my concentration on invisibility, so I should be okay still. So you can be invisible, here's the cloak. I'll be invisible because of my magic. Should work fine.
Does your dim light thing, is that cast on you, or can you cast it?
No, it's just me. I could give myself. Last run, I can do it 3 times. So I have 3 minutes total.
So we could have Aaron either come with us or stay in the glider as a overhead in case something happens where somebody comes in for whatever reason.
I feel like you should stay together.
I can also cast invisibility once, so if we do have a situation where someone needs to be invisible.
Right.
It sounds like we have the resources covered.
Let's walk through this. Step 1. You guys, the less people we have on the glider, the better. We'll find a spot to launch. And how long does Pass Without a Trace go?
I don't have
I think it's
It's an hour and 30. It's a 30-foot
You
range.
can't get that.
I don't know.
Rangers are they prepared casters or they only change on level up?
They're
I
only
think they only
changing.
change a level up.
Then no.
Okay.
Okay,
So nobody
so,
has that.
So I'll take Pass Without Trace. That's that 2nd level?
Yeah.
Okay, so my 3 spell slots would be 2 silences and a Pass Without Trace. And I would have to be outside the bag for that to work. I can still do it while I'm transformed.
All right.
but-
So boot, Pass Without Trace.
Mhm.
Then, who's all on the glider going in under the effects of that?
Us 3.
Us 3.
All right. So 3-man glider, 3 people in the bag. You get above and you drop on the back corner. You are transforming into a small thing.
I probably would
Or
just
staying
do whatever.
big.
I would probably be small because I'm assuming. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Spider,
Spider probably.
Yeah, probably spider.
invisible.
I'll also be invisible.
Times 2, and you guys drop from the glider. Who's going to be using the glider? We need a pilot for the glider.
Wow.
You want to be the pilot?
I can.
Or do I need to go?
How do you fly it?
Or can you? And he looks over at the little goblin and goes, "You're small.
Edgar.
You can fly. I can do it. I can do anything."
Have you done
Go in
it?
spirit, guys.
Have you done it before?
Nope. But I had a knack for these things.
I think I'd rather have Edgar do it.
Yeah, I think we got a pilot.
So Edgar's pilot.
So Pass Without Trace, and then for the door, you'll have to use silence because I'll be concentrating. And as soon as I use anything
So-
else, I'll be gone.
Feather fall is dropping while you still have Pass Without a Trace,
Hmm.
and you're a spider. The 2 of you are invisible. You drop down, hopefully in this back corner. From there, you guys stick together and start going systematically through rooms, or do you guys
If we
try to
have a
hop
way
in a
that
bag?
That I could familiarize myself with what we're looking for. I can cast Locate Object once we get there.
Well, trying to think of if I know a place where another safe is that you could see. That's the same type, but I don't think I can. That'd be great.
You have to like physically see it.
I have to be familiar with the object.
Well, I mean, we know what it is and what it does. And
Yeah, so I guess that would be up to your discretion if just knowing the name of the safe or the object that we're looking for is enough.
Since you know what it is. I mean, there's also the heart.
that's what I'm saying.
You can
Yeah,
just
because
locate on the heart.
The spell says describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
That'd probably work, right? Probably the safe is probably easier because I can give you more description about that. I know a lot about that. Yeah.
That cuts off all the guesswork. So we just go in and can go straight.
So, but Featherfall Inn is 3 people on the ground. 3 people in the bag. At what point are you guys trying to jump in and out of the bag?
If
And does
needed.
more people, once you hit the ground, get in the bag? Because the more people you have out, the harder it is to stealth. As a spider, it's easier. As you're invisible, still can be tricky. You're pretty stealthy, but invisible.
So if you go with us and we land,
With Pass Without Trace, I'll have a 17 plus.
what are you concentrating on when we land?
Invisibility.
Invisibility.
Visibility. All right. So in order for it to work, he would have to be out of the bag. And then for Pass Without Trace, because you're not going to pass the stealth check, I feel like, unless you have Cat's Grace and possibly Pass Without Trace. But I don't think we have room in our spells to add that to
No.
it.
So, you guys
Aaron can
find...
also turn me invisible.
Okay.
That would make
you
it
could do
flat.
that beforehand.
Yeah.
All right. Find
Oh,
Uh,
works perfectly then.
safe place to get Relaine out.
Oh, actually, does casting a spell end that though?
What?
If
Invisibility.
If it's normal
lower
invisibility,
than
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
So that's
So then that's...
makes that a moot point.
But find safe place to get Relaine out. You cast Locate Object.
Unless it's cast after I use locate object.
What if you just,
Then I
like,
could concentrate.
what if we
still.
went and got you some armor that doesn't have disadvantage for this mission?
Or you just take off
That's
the
also an option.
Or you could get the Boots of Elvenkind. He does not need the Boots of Elvenkind.
Yeah, you could just
Yeah,
take
you
it
don't
off.
need those. Yeah,
yeah.
you.
It'd just be a straight roll.
Because that would be a sound movement check, and that would take away your disadvantage.
It's true.
You okay with that?
That's fine
That
with me.
lowers-
Do I get
lowers my
advantage
invisibility by
on
5
stealth
feet.
checks with the
Being
invisibility?
Yeah.
invisible, yeah.
So yeah, I don't even need it really.
What boost do you have?
The one thing it does help with is like there's no one can hear you no matter what. So it's always sight based.
Yeah.
One on each foot.
Changes the
That's a
DC.
2.5. Then you're gonna be a little bit.
Yeah.
It'll
I
make
think
me a
I can
little
still be
slower.
enough without.
So with Pass Without Trace and having the Elvenkind boots, you should be golden.
All right. So 4 man out. 4 men are out of the bag at this point, and Locate Object is cast. You guys beeline it to there, hopefully not running into any opposition, and you might have whatever potential problems to run into getting there. Then, at that point, you get to the safe. You have multiple cast of knock.
Yep.
Your invisibility goes away.
Mine would too.
And you
With
would be doing
silence.
silence. So silence, combo,
Invisible.
knock.
Yeah.
Only at that point, you're the only one invisible, and you're a spider.
And then once we have the heart and Robert, everybody can just get in the bag and.
So this is just the heist part.
Yeah.
This is not finding Robert. So in the process, is you have a locate creature.
I'm questioning if we find the object and we know we're gonna have to go through multiple doors, if y'all just want me to try to go in, like if I'm a spider, find an entrance.
Just split off from everybody else and try to find Robert.
Well, if I can get inside, maybe we don't need to unlock the doors. Maybe I can just open them from the inside.
As a spider.
No, I could transform back into it
How many times?
twice.
So you can go in.
I could
As-
transform, go
and then,
in
so you get one door unlocked and get back to being a spider.
if I needed to, yeah. Or unless the access was different on the inside.
Right.
But I mean, if it's not a good idea, that's fine. I'm just
We're just saying it's
limited
one use
spells.
basically to get back to being a spider.
Yeah.
I don't
Alright.
have locate creature.
I don't
So,
really have access to
Some way you need to find
Do
Robert.
we know what if he would have any kind of object?
Do we know if Robert would know at all?
You can
Like
also
the
try to
layout?
do
Like
sending
send
to him
and be like,
and
hey,
try to like
what's the layout?
Or
What's the
try to be
deal?
like, hey, we're coming at this
DCE.
night. We need you to get to a position where we can get you. Or,
Right.
you know, you can try to use a bunch
We
of
can
sending
ask
tonight.
Robert where he is in the-
Yeah,
Right.
you can try to use sending tonight to try to get as much information to help.
See if he knows anything.
So who's met Robert? Just us three. You three haven't, so you can't send to him. I have 3 third level spell slots still.
I have 2.
You have 2. And
I'll
you
have 2 left. I'll use 1 for Pass Without Trace, and I'll have 2.
Well, we're talking about like the before, like right now.
To send to Robert to try and get information.
Oh, yeah, I can send him.
Yeah.
And,
And then you also still have the gauntlet to use too, right?
Yeah. No, I use that for Ella, I think.
Oh, okay.
Gearwright also speaks up and goes, does anybody have detect magic?
That would be me.
All right. So with you, if you were out, you could start trying to find potential traps or runes, or you know any types of alarm. And then, does anybody have dispel magic?
Prepared.
You do. So then you could be that number 1 to get rid of something that was found.
Okay.
You have it as well, right?
No.
Great.
I'd love to get some spell scrolls, but not yet.
All right.
That'll be a future problem.
So, say everything goes really well. You get the heart. You get Robert. All of them go in the bag. Who is leading the way out to get back to the glider?
Either the Fae
Or are you guys just teleporting out and leave the send the message to the glider to peace out?
I think it
could do
depends.
that.
It depends on the situation. If we have time, we can teleport out. But if we don't have time,
Yeah.
we need to plan for how we get out.
I could fly out relatively easily, especially at night. I won't have to use my sanctuary to give myself a fly speed because it will already be dim light.
So are we sure that we can teleport out of here without out of the Warforged district without passports?
You can teleport out,
Sometimes?
yes.
Okay.
You can teleport out.
What is the goblin? What is your little object that you hide in? What does it look like?
It's a small, like, basically lamp in a way.
No. Okay. Because you could hold the bag and we could go into your lamp.
No, nobody else can go around.
If we're in the bag and he's holding the bag and he goes into his lamp.
But then the lamp's just sitting there.
Yes.
So someone else is
That
talking
would be like, oh, people are coming, let's put the lamp in an inconspicuous spot and we all hide.
As long as nobody recognizes the lamp.
Yeah.
Risky.
Hide in plain
That
sight.
also requires a lot of prep.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Depending
But
on
also
how many
head cars
people are
flying.
outside of the bag.
Well, that was my thought, is if somebody else flew, but no, that's fine.
So, if you would have time, 1 minute, teleport out. Don't have time, what's the plan?
You can fly.
Fly back up to the
I can
glider.
fly. You can fly. We can fly.
What part of that goes unseen though? I guess if you don't have time, you're seen already.
Right.
Or they're aware of us at least, yeah.
Try to save my invisibility till it's absolutely needed for that
Well, I mean,
escape.
If all else fails, I can stay invisible and I can fly out. They'll hear a loud noise, but at that point, I'm gone. Yeah. And then it's like, what?
Yeah.
What happened? What's that noise? But I'm gone.
I'm not aware of any type of siege or anti-air defenses, but I wouldn't put it past them to have something. So if something's seen, it might be a fun time getting out.
But they won't see.
All right.
So everything gets the fan, we run out. You're casting fly, you're out. You've got your thing, you're out. I'll figure out a way. You can fly. Can you fly?
I can levitate.
And can you fly, yes or no?
Not that high. 10 feet.
No, but everyone's gonna be in the bag.
But if I'm in the bag, it's
Turn into a
fine.
bear and yeet.
If we're all in the bag, only one person needs to fly. So,
I like Ronnie's idea of just birding it out. All of us in the bag.
What happens if something happens while he's in the air and the bag gets dropped and we have no idea of knowing what's going on? What is our mental?
You would know because it's telepathic.
Okay.
It goes beyond.
All right. Well, got a pretty good plan.
At that point, you just hop out of the bag, turns into an octopus, and swim in the water away.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yep.
Unless he had already used all his shapes.
Right. So try to keep one at least, as either a badger to get out that way or an octopus to get out that way.
Cool. Sounds like we've got most of it covered.
All right. You guys doing this tonight?
Tomorrow.
No.
Tomorrow night.
We should probably do it tonight.
Do we have the spells that are ready for that?
I don't
Oh,
have
yeah, okay,
spells
never
for
mind.
that.
Do we need to talk to
And we
Esther still?
yeah, I was gonna say we still use your guy.
Yes.
Is that Rob?
We,
You might have a better idea about Robert.
I have someone who is also potentially helping us.
Oh, that
With
might be
this?
very helpful.
I don't know what information he has. It may be the same that you have, or he might have more. So we were going to talk to him before we infiltrated as well.
All right. Well, best of luck, and I'll guess I'll be here. I'll have the glider on standby, ready to go.
We'll contact you tomorrow. Helpful as always, my man.
It's good to see you.
Good to see
You guys notice that code switch?
Friend
All right.
Personality A, personality B.
Oh boy.
All right, so you guys leave out from the Mechanist Haven after he has splayed out all of the information of where things might be and what he has on information for heist materials. And you guys head further into the city for what would be the Whispering Forge.
Do we want to just put everyone in the bag and I can teleport them?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Teleport?
With the gauntlet? I've been to the Whispering Forge before. So
I
I
don't
can
know if
just
we
do
want to
it
use the
there.
gauntlet.
Is that gonna be bad though? 'Cause
If
they
we
said-
have to, but I don't know if we should.
They said we shouldn't use the gauntlet for teleporting for non-Chino related
Not
matters.
for
We don't have to.
convenience.
I was just offering an option for time's
Yeah.
sake.
I just don't want to get in trouble.
That's fair.
We're already in the doghouse, so
All right. Any stealthy means for getting across town?
Definitely
Does
should.
anybody know where we're going? Like how to get there?
Sure Lane does.
I'll pass without a trace.
All right.
All right, everybody roll a stealth check. And Lane, roll a survival check.
you add 10 to yours.
He's cocked.
I'm so glad I saw
Oh,
that there.
that hurts. It was constant, now it's a natural 20, but disadvantage. So,
Ooh.
stealth plus
30, 20.
Oh, we get a plus 10,
Yep, you have 26.
An additional plus 10? Oh, 30 then.
26. That's what I.
36,
30.
24 for stealth.
Oh, it's because I have plus 10. I thought you were saying mine was
And
plus 10.
12 for survival.
12. All right. So, what was the stealth roll?
24.
Oh, you guys are cruising, man. See if you can get past the Watchers.
They tracking us by magical means.
I think that's all we got for tonight. So,
Before we leave the Mechanist Haven, I'll make myself look a little more generic, Warforged. Not necessarily locks it on, since
Okay.
that will probably stand out.
okay. So,
You speak us.
it doesn't take you guys too long.
Helps one.
As the sun is setting and it's getting darker, you arrive at the foot of the door and stoop into the Whispering Forge. You're coming up on what is a 3-story building in the middle of a pretty decent industrial area. It's very I don't know. The best word to say is fitting in a way of what would be a forge set within a medieval-esque, peaceful, in touch with nature kind of city and village along a waterscape and such. It has a brick-like construction, glowing fires and furnace of coming out 6 different chimneys on the side. Let me make sure that it was 6. Yeah, 6 different chimneys on the side. And it is billowing out smoke, and there is a glowing fire within, as it seems to be rather warm and in use as you are strolling up to the small few stairs that are leading up to a large iron door.
In
You cast knock on it.
notes about Vesper, you said they could be contacted through a specific signal code only I know.
Yep.
Is that like? Can you be more specific about
So
that?
with that, I would
Is
say
that
that you have
radio code or
a
like-
secret knock to go in with this.
Cool.
So
Morse code.
yeah.
Viva asked the question.
So without announcing yourself in any large capacity, you guys walk up to the front stoop here, and you knock out a very specified knock, and it has a steady rhythm throughout, and the ring of the metal seems to go, spreading throughout the interior of the space. Bring you guys to this 3-story place. Let's get the zoom in. Okay, so as you guys walk up to this, there's a little bit of a delay before coming to the door. You hear basically a little confirmation knock of just very, very light, and you hear it, and you respond back and with an easy, simple rap. And Yale's little system of that communicates, and you hear a
Good lord.
and the door opens up, and you see on the other side, gleaming in very bronze and gold metal of this entire very precise, very together, well-built warforged that has these large, basically blacksmith mitts on that are these heavy, thick leathers and protect his nice form. And as it opens up, he's pretty tall, about 7 feet tall, and a little bit slimmer in nature. And responds, Relaine, come in.
Vesper, good to see you.
Got a lot of friends.
We're friends.
Yeah, of course.
Come in. Not on the
What
street.
else would we
Of course. As he starts to lead you guys inside. Let me grab. You guys step inside to see this place brimming with a fueled furnace and fire that this oven itself stacks up in this kiln of sorts.
It is every bit the 3 stories tall. And in here in the middle section here, you can look up to what is 3 floors up to the roof, as this is that tall. Coming up and across here, there are many pipes and other things in motion, as this is quite the place. It seems to be forging very either difficult to work with metal and items, and seems very complex in its alloy system. But as he comes in, he goes,
I trust the journey was not too difficult.
A bit of a hiccup getting into the district initially. That almost went very sideways, but otherwise uneventful.
I do apologize that I wasn't able to get past in an official manner. But thanks for rolling with the punches.
I appreciate your assistance in any capacity that you can give it.
Yeah. Well, I understand that you are trying to rescue a friend.
We are. They are being held in the Alpha compound.
You see part of his demeanor stiffen. That's concerning.
It is.
I have supplied them with some rather impressive defenses.
I was hoping you would have some information on that.
It's not good. They have a number of air defenses and a large construct that is protecting its safe. And the safe itself is rather impressive as well. It's a Delta 3000. But this large construct, it's a downright war machine. Hopefully you don't have to get anywhere near it. I'm not sure what other types of provisions they have, but the air defense pieces that are on there, there's 4 in total that I know have been sold there. And I imagine they have them at all corners. It's not going to be anything easy, as it is one of my esteemed railgun makes. And should they fire and hit, not much will be left. Okay. Well, least I can do is try to give you all the information I can about it. And when are you trying to perform this rescue?
We haven't fully decided. It might be tomorrow night. It could be in several days.
Okay.
We're trying to gather information at this point to help us make that decision.
All right. If it's more time, I might be able to find a way to get more information, or maybe get something sent there and you could hide in it. I don't know what y'all's plans are of yet, but the more time I have, the more I can work on it. If it's quicker, I'll give you what I can and information. I also may be able to give you a way out, should need be. What are your plans thus far?
I will fill him in on the plan we made with Gearite.
Sit back. Okay, so the biggest hole in this is the air defenses. And that's going to be a difficult one. This glider of sorts. I guess how far can you drop from? That's the question.
Well, I'd be casting Feather Fall before then.
Well, I guess if you go far enough and you're brave enough, just wait till the end and cast it.
Do you think Leland's tiny hut takes fall damage?
has to be cast on a surface.
We could cast it on the glider.
And have like a force field on it or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to look into that one.
I mean, it's a dome of force.
Basically give it a shell of protection.
Yeah, we'll cast it when it's upside down and get into it. It has no weight.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Can fit up to 9.
But whoever cast it has to stay in
Or
it.
smaller, yeah. Spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome. When you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space till the spell ends, you can command.
It's creative casting, but I think I'd be up for it. But you'd have to have someone still within it, so
Yeah.
you could give an undershell of protection. It wouldn't protect all the wings, but at least protect the main body.
Did he say if the missiles were ballistic or if it was like magic air defense? Does he
No,
know?
they're ballistic.
Ballistic.
Can they sense invisibility things?
I don't think so, but they do have some large spotlights and things that I do know of. So to really light up the area.
It would be something that I would probably need to cast on the glider before leaving.
Yeah.
Because I would have to ritually cast it or else use a very crucial resource.
But you would also have to stay in it. You couldn't leave it.
But if we
Right.
get to the ground safe, and I mean, if they're shooting at us, it's too late. We're bum rushing. If it gets to the ground safe, that's all it has to do, right?
Well, y'all weren't planning on landing it, right?
We might have to if there's air defense. We might have to like. No matter what our plan is, I don't think it's good if we split up. I think that's the worst thing we can do.
Yeah.
Is there a caveat for the glider being an object that's being worn or held, therefore it's also invisible?
No. Its cloaking mechanism that it has is something that's innate and instilled into it, but it's not like a worn and carried item. At any rate, I'll see what I can stew up and information I can give you. You guys plan on resting here tonight?
Yes.
All right. Well, let this be your safe haven for a minute. You guys can find different places to stay up on the 2nd and 3rd floors and see what we can stew on. We'll get our brains all on this together and see what we come up with. And what did you say your friend's name was again?
Robert.
Let's bring Robert home. All right. With that, let's do it.
Good
And
How durable are the real ones?
imagine you could dispatch them. Well-placed shot to either keep it from being able to pivot or target, or maybe like a shatter spell, or some more better on constructs.
Okay.
I have that.
Oh, good.
Didn't we at some point, this just be new, didn't someone get a weapon that did extra damage against constructs? At some point?
Is your pistol?
No.
Okay. Well, as you guys learn more and hatch out a plan for how to besiege this place and stealthily infiltrate and perform a heist and a rescue mission, you guys put the pieces together and see how this plan actually jumps into action next time and what information that can be given to y'all beforehand as you guys prepare your spells. And when we get back next time, I'll let y'all do all the different natures of sending that you guys want to do, so you can gather as much information as possible tonight before tomorrow, preparing all the spells you need for this incursion and to knock it out. And hopefully get this before anything changes, before you have to get to the tournament. We'll let that all be decided as you guys continue your planning on next time. Thank you all for playing. Thank you all for watching. And I hope it's going to be Monday very soon. Anyways, have a great night, guys.